No, 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 no.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh my god, it's happening! Wait. Oh shit. I'm late. Guys, are y'all ready? I'm a fucking pirate! Let's fucking go! Wait, they already announced it now? Oh my god, it's happening! Thank you! I threw together a pirate outfit. I figured today in the morning, oh, I should put on a pirate outfit. I came up with this today. So this is like the thing in my hair is literally like a shirt. Just don't look at the back of my outfit. Only the front is what matters. Alright.
Ahoy there!
Let's watch it.
Hope you're ready for a bit of plundering fun. All hands on deck. Time to see what ye sea dogs are made of. There be treasure awaiting.
Look at that. Thank you, Sirkin. Thank you very much. I should have worn an eye patch. Fuck. I could have improvised an eye patch. That's an apple.
Plundering adventure's about to begin.
Plunderstorm, let's fucking go. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh. Very cute, very cute. Oh, look at Red Nose. Alright, what else do we have here? So, let's read. Shiver mid timbers, make ready for the incoming Plunderstorm. With the release of the 10.2.6 content update, players can get swept away in the Plunderstorm, a fun new limited-time pirate-themed event of what is that word? What does it mean? Prodigious proportions. Lasting the next several weeks. Okay. Scour the map and try to be the last pirate standing while dashing across the Arathi Highlands to find abilities, upgrades, and loot to plunder just to survive. Alright, let's watch this. She will now become a pirate. Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna be a main pirate from now on.
Hey everyone, welcome to WowCast. We have a very exciting topic today, and with me I have two special guests.
Hi, I'm Orlando Salvatore. I'm a lead software engineer on WoW.
Hi, Bethany.
By the way, I didn't actually want to eat an apple. But I figured I have to eat an apple with a knife now, because now it just fits to the outfit. I just have to do it. Sorry guys, yeah, I cannot share the sound with YouTube, because otherwise my YouTube stream gets demonetized. So unfortunately, I cannot share the YouTube sound with you. I'm sorry, my YouTube friends. But hello and welcome, and thanks for watching.
Happy to be here. I'm Jeremy Fiesel. I'm Associate Game Director on WoW.
So, what is that black flag on the roadmap for 2024?
So when we were thinking about what we wanted to deliver to the players in 2024, what we ended up landing on was that we wanted to do something a little bit different than the things that we did previously in Dragonflight. So that's what we're here to talk about today.
Pirate Jaina.
It's a brand new event, and we're calling it Plunderstorm. It is a pirate-themed, battle royale-inspired event that takes place entirely within World of Warcraft and is available for all active WoW subscribers. All that said, what do we...
I'm sorry, but who expected this? Guys. Holy fuck. Who? Like, what? Wait, what? Wait, she actually thought this is gonna happen? Oh, wait. I'm checking. Oh, May 19th, 2021. Oh my god. That's actually hilarious. Oh my god. That is so good.
We feel like is like the 3 sentences that encapsulates the coolest parts about it.
So, Plunderstorm is World of Warcraft's take on a battle royale. It's an action-oriented game that lets you customize your build and basically your class every single match. You'll be able to start collecting abilities through chests and by killing monsters, even killing other players, all while trying to avoid a collapsing storm that is pushing players together. Whoever is the last team standing ends up winning. And you don't need to go through a quest line, you don't need to go through any previous content to be able to access this. This is immediately accessible for anybody who's an active WoW player.
We expect even the most casual
Hey guys,
players to be
it's
getting tons of plunder.
it
and
is
tons of
me,
rewards every
Pirate
day.
Naguura.
We might even say that the first minute or two are really a little bit more on the PvE side of things, where you're out fighting monsters, you're collecting a new set of abilities, and there isn't a huge amount of PvP combat until later on in the match. And I think it's important that that's like the core of the game.
Hey Frank, what's up? Thanks for 17 months. Yarrrrr, yep.
You don't have to be the
We're
last
yarring
person
it out
standing
in
on the
here.
map in order to get a whole bunch of rewards. Even
I
just
don't
by
have a new
dropping
camera.
into the
Well,
map and completing your starter quest, that gives
they
you a
repaired my
bunch of
old
rewards
new one,
just for doing
guess.
the usual things you would do for the first couple of minutes. And so no matter what, you should exit that map with a bunch of plunder, even if you're not the last person standing. So as we were thinking about what the best
Years, all while trying to avoid
I'm sorry,
a
I have to go back. I
collapsing
wasn't listening.
storm that is pushing players together. Whoever
Frank distracted me.
is the last team standing ends up winning. And you don't need to go through a quest line, you don't need to go through any previous content to be able to access this. This is immediately accessible for anybody who's an active WoW player.
We expect
There
even
you
the most
go.
casual
You
player
can hear
to
it
get
right. Well, I
tons
know
of
you can't
plunder
hear it on
and tons of
YouTube, but you
rewards
can hear
every
it on
day. You might even
Twitch,
say
right?
that the first minute or two
What are we plundering
really
today? Well,
a
right
little
now
bit
we're
more on the
plundering an
PvE
apple.
side of things, where you're
And
out
then we'll
fighting
be
monsters,
plundering
you're collecting a new set of abilities, and there isn't a huge amount
stuff.
of PvP combat until later on in the match.
Okay.
And I think it's important that that's like the core of the game is the
Better?
plundering, getting out and collecting chests and collecting items. You don't have to be the last person standing on the map in order to get a whole bunch of rewards. Even just by dropping into the map and completing your starter quest, that gives you a bunch of rewards just for doing the usual things you would do for the first couple of minutes. And so no matter what, you should exit that map with a bunch of plunder, even if you're not the last person standing. So as we were thinking about what the best framework for this would be,
Hey,
it
Rambly
just
Micro.
came to us that, hey, it should actually be an event that feels like it's a little bit outside of the main system. So we talked and we riffed about, hey, what would be the best theme for an event like that? We landed on pirates.
Who doesn't love pirates?
Because who doesn't love pirates? It's a
I love
fun
pirates.
theme, but also there's all these different
do love
pirate crews
pirates.
around Azeroth, and you've got to ask yourself the question, if you're not the hero of Azeroth, what are you doing on a day-to-day basis?
That's a great question.
So we're gonna actually track some of our civilian NPC friends and play as those characters as one of the pirate crews within Azeroth that isn't the hero of Azeroth. All of that came together to give us this theme of Kegleg's crew and the pirate crew, plundering these relics that are being transported across the Highlands.
What will players see when they jump into this new event?
When players enter this new event, they're going to notice that a lot of their core things that they're used to in World of Warcraft are different. When they get into the main menu, they'll have a brand new option available to them, which is the Plunderstorm button. They click on that, that takes them to a separate menu, which shows their...
Okay, going back.
...are different. When they get into the main menu, they'll have a brand new option available to them, which is the Plunderstorm button. They click on that, that takes them to a separate menu, which shows their character and their friends list, and they'll be able to invite players to their party all through the main menu. Normally you need to go into the game to invite another player into your party, but through Plunderstorm, you're actually inviting them through the main menu. Once you're partied up, or if you want to go in solo, you queue up and load into a match. When you load into a match, you'll notice that you're invited into a pre-game lobby area where you're able to try out new abilities and try different mechanics that exist within Plunderstorm.
I know,
so
right,
one of the coolest things about
Calandra?
designing Plunderstorm has been just figuring out where we can break the rules in World of Warcraft. TLDR, when you're thinking about changing up things that dramatically, it no longer made a huge amount of sense for your main character and everything associated with that character. All of your armor sets and all of the weapons and everything that you've collected over the years in your battle pets and your 36 different abilities doesn't necessarily translate directly into this game mode. We wanted to start fresh and do crazy new abilities.
So, as Jeremy mentioned, there's going to be brand new abilities that normally you wouldn't see on classes or characters in there. Because when you're thinking about developing a warrior ability, you want it to feel very warrior-esque. Or you're developing a mage ability, you want it to feel mage-esque. Well, this, you don't have a class. You're actually going to be building a brand new kit every single time you're going into a match.
What a shitty patch.
And your build may vary
Shut the
match to
fuck
match
up.
because it all depends on what drops for you in the match. Even things like auto attack doesn't work like how it works normally in WoW. It's going to be an active ability that you're constantly using.
No one
to
fucking
attack,
asked you, okay?
enemies. One thing that's just baked into your experience is that you're going to have a health pot that's always persistent. And we've slimmed down the UI compared to what World of Warcraft normally is. You
Dude,
may be
if I'm
used
a
to the
pirate
12
now,
buttons on your main
it can
action
also
bar,
be
and you
just
have a
rude
bunch
as
of other
fuck,
action
right?
bars
Yes.
you can enable. Well, this actually only has 7 total
It's
buttons that
within
you
the
can press
theme.
on an action bar. When you loot an item, it doesn't go to your bag. You don't have a separate frame that you're opening. Everything gets put directly onto your action bars, and then from there, that's also your spells. You
Hey,
can cast
Fana, thank
spells,
you so much for
drop
5 months. What's
abilities,
up?
pick up abilities, all
So
to
just
one
act
single
normal.
action bar without needing to manage anything else.
Yeah,
So
the
we've
point.
really streamlined and simplified the experience.
That whole thing, I think, ends up
Hey,
feeling
Melissa.
just wildly different than the way World of Warcraft plays right now. And not only is it action-oriented combat, but you're grabbing your abilities from the ground and then putting them on your bar. You can swap the 4 different abilities as you find new and cool things, or that you find certain synergies that work really well together. And then there's different rarities to the abilities too. So you can get everything from uncommon, rare, all the way up to epic levels of these abilities. You get higher level abilities as you progress in the match, but you may also just get one really early in the match, get super lucked out, and you get epic fire whirl right at the very beginning, and then you can go and wreck some people. And that's one of the things I think that makes it super replayable. Not only do you get a kit of abilities that are always going to feel different in every match, but also how the power curve changes is also going to feel pretty different every match too.
Yeah, you know, we've experimented around with a lot of different spells and abilities, things that normally we couldn't do in World of Warcraft, and that's intentional as well. We want to make sure that when we're coming up with these brand new abilities, that they feel fresh, they feel awesome to press. It's not just about the min-max, but sometimes it's about the impact, oh man, I'm using an ability and this is just the most awesome ability I've ever seen. That's the type of stuff we want to inspire players to kind of jump into the next match and find even more cool stuff.
And you can strategize. One of the reasons why I like playing duos is because it almost feels like you get twice as many abilities, and you can strategize. You're going to be the fire pirate, and I'm going to be the Arcanosphere pirate.
So do solo players and duo players play together?
So the way it works is we have all duos in a match.
Hey,
and
Kev
all
thanks for 18
solos
months. What's
in a
up?
match. Duos, you can also, pre-form a party with a friend and be able to get into the match with them as well.
I think that it would end up being a little unfair to have solo players on the battlefield with duo players, because duo players are coordinating, they're coordinating their spells and abilities. We made it really easy to use the ping system in-game, so that it's really easy for you to communicate even if you're not talking with your partner. So they would already have an advantage, and we wouldn't want to disadvantage
ugliest
a solo
creature,
player
thanks
like
for 20
that.
months.
I think the duos also has the revive mechanic
Thank you.
which is super cool, especially if you're a player that dies first, like I tend to.
Me too. We
your
shouldn't be
partner
on
can
the
come
same
and
team.
revive you. Absolutely
Well, no, that would be
I'll
good.
be on Orlando's team.
So if your partner dies, you are able to revive them, but you're not reviving them the normal way you would revive a player in WoW. So you don't need to press any extra buttons or collect any spells or items that do this. This is actually just something that is kind of baked into the experience, that if you die, you'll have a ring around you, your partner can stand on you, and then you'll get revived and able to play the game again.
Okay. Nice,
Normally
nice,
in World of
nice.
Warcraft, when your character dies, you're looking at your character's corpse and seeing a release button on there. Well, with Plunderstorm, we knew
jeez,
that
I'm
we wouldn't be able to
excited.
release.
You
So
gonna
what
play
are you going to
us
be
all?
doing? Looking at your corpse the whole time? Well, the engineers, got together and they decided, hey, let's add spectating
Thanks for
mode
14
to
months,
this.
attached.
So
Thank
once
you
you
very
die,
much.
you can actually spectate your teammate.
Guys, Blizzard just made something new, and you're all being Debbie fucking Downers for no reason. Guys, shut the fuck up. Get a grip. They just made something new. Don't worry, they didn't like skip any other content for it, okay? That's not how it works. This mode here is for anyone. You don't need Dragonflight to play this, which automatically means that this is not part of their Dragonflight budget. All right? So you're good. Don't worry about it. They did not skip any Dragonflight content for it. Because if this was budgeted towards Dragonflight, then you would only be able to play it with a Dragonflight subscription. Or it being bought, right? But since you can play it without a Dragonflight subscription, there's absolutely no fucking shot that this has anything to do with like season 4 being a fated season or whatever, okay? Stop being fucking idiots. It's like, oh, we want Blizzard to do new things. We want them to give us new awesome stuff. Blizzard brings new stuff. Fucking Blizzard!
Until you're either revived or, unfortunately, you're eliminated. And then once your team is eliminated, you can spectate anybody on the entire map. So we wanted to really make sure that we're kind of introducing new things.
Hey Dan, what's up? When do you think people can actually sign up and test War Within? War Within dungeons. Well, the War Within dungeons are part of beta testing and alpha testing of the expansion. Alpha testing should be starting very soon. Within like a few weeks. And the dungeons within the alpha/beta test, we don't really know. Usually they come out pretty late to test. Like usually dungeons is not something that they test super early, I think. Leaked what? When alpha's gonna come out? I mean, it's not. I don't know when it's gonna come out. I just know the timetable, like you. The roadmap, yeah, it's on the roadmap, guys. I don't know when the alpha is gonna come out.
In WoW that normally wouldn't exist in, Dragonflight or in Classic or another variation of WoW. And make this pretty...
Dude, you just gave me a heart attack. I actually thought I leaked something. Oh my Jesus Christ.
unique to Plunderstorm. There's other things that we kind of broke the rules on too, which was there's no fall damage.
And everyone can double jump.
Everyone can double jump. And
Just
people
things
love
that we
it.
thought were fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
and-
awesome.
These are
my
things that
goodness.
we can't do in World of Warcraft. And that's intentional because that's built around a very different experience. But here we said, well, we love WoW's combat, but we want to change up how you interact with WoW's combat. And we wanted to not only make it different for fighting other players, but also fighting monsters. All the monsters have a different type of abilities that they're going to be able to attack you with.
Does that mean
These
you have
aren't your
something that
normal
can be
just
leaked?
auto
Oh,
attack
yeah.
abilities whenever
course I
a
do.
mob gets
What
on
the
you.
hell?
These are going to be actually
course.
telegraphed
I have
abilities. that you're
leakable
going to see
information.
cast in front of the monster and be able to sidestep it.
Okay.
So there's actual
Of course.
mechanics tied to all of the monsters that are in the match as well.
Like everything has become kind of more action-oriented combat, and that's one of the things we can accomplish when it's all encapsulated within an event.
On top of that, I think a really cool part of this mode is that there's multiple layers of how you play it. So there's not only the spell acquisition, which we talked about, but also you're leveling through this experience as well. You're getting more health, and you want to get that so that you hopefully by the end of the match have enough level under your belt and enough items under your belt that you can come out on top.
I want to know, what rewards can I get?
So we have like the renowned
I'm a huge
interface
collector,
kind of thing
and
for levels.
there's got to be
which
something cool. It's
makes
Plunder
sense. It's
after all.
pretty nice.
No, we've got a ton of rewards, a ton of intentionally pirate-themed rewards coming your way in Plunderstorm. There's 40 renown levels that you can get with Keg Legs Crew, which seems like a lot, but you're going to zip through them pretty quickly. We want this to feel super, super rewarding, so expect to get a
country
renown
count.
level,
Oh my god, I can't
every
believe
4
people
or 5
don't know.
matches, at least a renown level a day for even your casual gamer.
But
Every
we're
renown level
watching-
that you level up has a reward.
Okay, in case people are new here and don't know what the fuck's going on. Today is patch day. They're bringing out the pirate patch 10.2.6, and they have released a news post about it. This is explaining what it is. It's basically a battle royale in WoW. That's it. Like, that's the TLDR. They're just explaining how it works now. You don't need an active WoW subscription. Well, wait, you do. Just not a Dragonfly subscription. I just need a basic subscription, basically. And yeah, this is just, they're just explaining how it works.
Associated with it. Everything that you unlock in this
No, this is not like Island. This is not in the game. It's actually just like a separate mode. So this is, like, you don't even log into your character. You don't play your own character. You just need an active WoW subscription. You open up WoW, and then you get like an extra tab that says Plunderstorm. That's what this mode is called. And then you play this. And you load in, you don't have a character, like you just get a random character. You loot spells as you go, it's a battle royale. And then you get plunder or like rewards as you're playing it. And then you can actually gain like rewards in like on your main account, in retail and in classic as well, I believe.
This mode is also going to unlock.
But watch the video.
In your transmog set for
It is very
all of your
interesting.
main World of War.
I really like them testing this because, okay, so no matter if this battle royale is going to work out or not, doesn't matter. Like, no matter if people like it or not. The fact that they are doing like a separate thing within the client like this is really cool. And which means like if this works, if people like it, they can do similar things as well, you know, like within the client. Kind of like, you know, when you open the League of Legends client, the Riot client, you can play League of Legends or you can play TFT, right? And stuff like this is obviously like doable on WoW as well. And then you can open the game and you can play WoW or you play Plunderstorm. Like, it's really
Warcraft
cool.
characters.
It's a limited event.
And then there's
though.
a couple of classic rewards in there as well if you're a World of Warcraft classic player.
Yeah, it's time limited. No, okay. So before I say more, I do actually have more information about all of this. But as far as I'm aware, my NDA does not lift until 6 p.m. So I don't think I can talk about it. The thing is, I think most of the things I know is already like in a news post. But I'm not 100% sure. And therefore, I don't want to talk about it more. Because I don't know. I don't.
You can get a pet and a mount from this.
Is there
Hey,
anything you're
Behemoth,
doing to
thanks
make
for
Plunderstorm
41
fair
months.
for all
What's
players?
up?
One of the things we started discussing early on was whether or not we would support add-ons or try to put the
You've leaked that you have information? Well, that's whatever.
majority of the information players
I
are
have
looking
more
for
information.
in the game world and in the mode.
Yeah, you know, World of Warcraft players are some of the smartest players in the world, and we're super excited for our players to check this out. One thing that we knew, though, is that we wanted a level playing field for all players to be able to play with. Third-party add-ons are awesome, and they're super cool to see, and what the community comes up with is amazing. But for this, we really wanted everybody to have the same exact experience, which also made it challenging.
Okay, one moment. We need to listen to a pirate video in the meantime. Pirate music. Nah. No? Okay, this one's fine. Executor, thank you so much for 10 months. What's up? So, emote only chat. Wow, the one moment I look at my phone, you're gonna put in emote only chat. When will be give the points back? Thank you, girls. That moment when you hate battle royales but want that pirate transmog. Yes, the car. When I was in high school, the men in my choir sang the song for state contest. Really? Thanks for 1 year, Jose. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Negative take here. I wonder if the dev time used on this mode could have instead given us a new raid. No, it couldn't have. Again, they did not take away any Dragonflight's budget for this. Because otherwise, you would need Dragonflight to be able to play it. Could have given us 4 raids. But since you're allowed to play this without Dragonflight, which is like a normal WoW subscription, there's just no shot that the budget that they use for this has anything to do with the Dragonflight budget. It's just Slapbird. Alright, let's watch the rest of this.
Which seems like a lot, but you're going to zip through them pretty quickly. We want this to feel super, super rewarding. So expect to get a renown level, you know, every 4 or 5 matches, at least a renown level a day for even your casual gamer. Every renown level that you level up has a reward associated with it. Everything that you unlock in this mode is also going to unlock in your transmog set for all of your main World of Warcraft characters. And then there's a couple of classic rewards in there as well. If you're a World of Warcraft classic player, you can get a pet and a mount from this.
Is there anything you're doing to make Plunderstorm fair for all players?
One of the things we started discussing early on was whether or not we would support add-ons or try to put the majority of the information players were looking for in the game world and in the mode.
Yeah, you know, World of Warcraft players are some of the smartest players in the world, and we're super excited for our players to check this out. One thing that we knew, though, is that we wanted a level playing field for all players to be able to play with. Third-party add-ons are awesome, and they're super cool to see, and what the community comes up with is amazing. But for this, we really wanted everybody to have the same exact experience, which also made it challenging to make the event as well, because we need to make everything super obvious. When you're casting spells or you're attacking enemies, those things, you know, we won't have any assistance from any other add-ons, so we may need to make the game really streamlined and approachable in that way.
We've really spent extra time iterating on the UI and the UX, the visual effects in game to make sure everything is as clear as possible.
Is Plunderstorm a recurring event?
You know, we're really looking forward to seeing what players think of this
Queen.
event. It's a brand new thing for us. It's super unique and cool and different. And depending on player feedback...
There's one small problem. You know, I threw this outfit together today, like real quick. Because I came up with this idea today. So it's all like random pieces of clothing that I basically used for different purposes that is not intended for those pieces of clothing. So what that means is that the only side of my outfit that actually looks presentable is the front. You're still here in my eye. So whenever I get up and leave, you have to look away, guys, okay? You have to close your eyes. Dude, where is it? Oh, I see it. Nice. There we go. Fixed. So.
We will see what the future of Plunderstorm looks like. We would love to bring it back in some form. If you like Plunderstorm, you know, please get on the forums, please get on social media. Let us know what you think.
So what you're saying is you're wearing red pants on your hat. Well, it's actually a shirt. I'm wearing a red shirt on my hat. I'm wearing this thing here is like another shirt that is just pulled down further. These are like gloves. I mean, they are pretty much intended for whatever the purpose is. Then I used like these sleeves, but I didn't close it. And then I put this one. This is from part of a dildo. I put it over. And then I put like a sweater on the back. And it looks really weird at the back. Don't look at it. Also, whatever's going on here in the back, also just don't look at it, okay?
Let us know what you would like to see in a future iteration of it.
Just
I think
so
importantly,
serious.
now that we've got all this
Thank
great
you, Kevin.
backbone tech set up for creating these sort of in-game events, we can definitely look forward to making more in the future. So let us know what you think.
Feedback is super important for us. It's actually something that we take very seriously, not only
Wow, I can't believe they're lying to us like this. They're like, give us all the feedback. And internally, they're like, fucking idiots, you're not going to listen to anything they say.
externally, but also internally. And we want to make sure this is a fun experience. So just like Jeremy said, get on the forums, get on social media. Let us know what you think.
I am so excited to play Plunderstorm, and I'm sure all of you are as well. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thanks, Bethany. It was great to be here, and we will see you in the Plunderstorm.
Oh my gosh, see you guys next time.
Bye! Hey, Akaya, what's up? Alright, I'm excited. So, moving on. Next song. Next. Sure. Plunge into a challenging battle that earns excellent rewards for World of Warcraft Modern and Classic Progression realms. All you have to do is survive and plunder. I can't seem to stay in the realm of the living, no problem. Plunderers still gain progression that helps unlock new rewards. Each match is 10 to 15 minutes long and has 60 players per match. With the winner being the last one standing. The winners, right? It's duos. So 2 people win, I assume? Alright, level up and acquire new abilities and spells by killing creatures and enemies, looting chests, and avoiding the encroaching storm. Oh yeah, you can play single mode, but don't... Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, you said that earlier. True. True. You can play single mode. True. A pirate's life for you. The Arathi Highlands is the backdrop for this pirate adventure, and you'll have plenty of challenges to keep you busy. Prepare to plunder. Plunderstorm is perfect for pickup and play. No expansion purchase is required, but a World of Warcraft subscription or game time is needed to participate in a high-stakes play about the Seat Your Pants match. This means that classic players can also participate in a plethora of plundering fun by simply installing the modern World of Warcraft client. Launch the Battle.net app, click the World of Warcraft icon at the top. If the icon is missing, click on all games and select the game from the list. So this is obviously not live yet, right? It's supposed to be live at... When? Alright, then. On top of the install button is a drop-down menu. Confirm that you wish to install World of Warcraft, click install. Once you're in Modern WoW, select Plunderstorm from the World of Warcraft game menu to get into action. Create a new ready-to-play character. Player characters are unique to this event. Okay. You don't need previous knowledge of races and classes to chart your course for Mayhem. Choose between solo or to play with your Battle.net friends. Make a group from the Plunderstorm character screen and select duo. If queued for a duo without a partner, you'll be automatically matched with one. Oh, so you can play duo alone. Okay, so that's interesting. You can also access chat, customize characters, and see the queue from the character select screen. Discover lootable spells, abilities, and upgrades as you plunder treasure chests and defeat enemies. Upon picking up, spells and abilities are automatically added to your action bar with 2 slots dedicated to offensive skills and 2 for utilities such as leaps, speed boost, and crowd control. Some abilities are more action-based and require good positioning and player targeting. Okay. Have fun discovering and experimenting with different combinations to find what works for you. I want to try... When can I play? Your spells and abilities can be upgraded by discovering higher quality versions from treasure chests or finding the same ability elsewhere and stacking to rank 3. Okay. There are also plenty of plundering opportunities. Various treasure chests with different rarities that harbor all types of abilities are stashed around the map. Always stay on the lookout for better loot and upgrades. Spectating Spectre. Upon death, keep watching the match from the perspective of your teammates. Okay. Okay, so here's the cosmetics. Players can earn cosmetics, pets, titles, and mounts as they progress through the reward track, including a majestic Plunderlord parrot mount, bubblestick crab hat, swashbuckling cosmetics, and more. Okay, a victory is not required to claim the spoils of a well-fought fight. Thanks for 38 months, Sweetly. What's up? Thank you so much. I should have replaced Blam here with a parrot. That would have been cute. Give him an eye patch. Oh, that's actually such a good idea. Oh my god. Oh my god, I should give him an eye patch. Do you have any like black cloth that could resemble an eye patch? Give him a pirate hat. Well, I don't have a pirate hat, unfortunately. Oh my god, there's all of the information. No, wait, this is just the Dragonfly patch. Wait, so this is like, yeah, this is nothing. This is just Dragonfly things. We don't care about that. Okay. Guys, okay, yes. If you're from EU, you can play today. Technically. For only the price of 1 subscription. Because here's the thing, right? This game does not require Dragonflight. It requires a basic game subscription. Therefore, you can just create an NA account, subscribe 1 month, and then you can play it. Thank you, Jubert. How is this Billie Eilish song a pirate song? Clubby. Thank you, Murphy. So is this a PvP patch? No, like... So basically, this is like a separate thing. 3 pirate and hamster. It's a separate thing. It has nothing to... Well, I don't want to say it's nothing to do with Dragonflight, but it kind of doesn't. This is not a pirate song? Well, yeah, true, this is not a pirate song either. What the hell? I was listening to a pirate playlist, but it doesn't seem to be giving me pirate songs. There we go. Pirate Pirate sleep music. What the fuck? Pirate tavern music. There we go. Yeah, sea shanties are awesome. Pirate sleep? Yeah, how can pirate music be a sleep music? I just find it weird it's considered patch 10.2.6 if it has nothing to do with Dragonflight. Yes, I agree. That is weird. I do think... Well, I don't know for a fact, but I'm kind of assuming that they did that to keep it a secret. You know what I mean? Because if they would have... Because they wanted to keep this all a secret, like all of it. So they can't just say it's a separate mode. So by saying it's 10.2.6, I guess it was kept a secret for longer, but technically it is not related to Dragonflight, right? Other than it be giving rewards in Dragonflight. As far as I know, it's not related. Like, there's nothing that I can see or read or that has anything to do with, like, my Dragonflight character. In one of their releases, Bliss said they are also adding everything needed for Season 4 today too, but it will be inactive. They will add it, but it will be inactive? You mean, like, what do you mean? Like on PTR? Because, I mean, Season 4 does not come out for a couple of weeks, is that specifically. Hey, Kramasp. Okay, I don't like this music either. I need sea shanties. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Fenrir. Wait, you have to download retail to play it? Well, I guess you need the client, maybe. That makes sense, possibly? But can you download retail without having bought it? Also, you can download without having Dragonflight. Okay, yeah, then... Well, yeah, I guess it's just a requirement. Makes sense. The game has to be on one of the clients somewhere, right? Oh yeah, true. 20 levels are free. True. Good point. Good point. Good point. Alright, well... Now we're waiting for this to go live. Do we play WoW in the meantime, or do we watch pirate videos on YouTube? What are we gonna do? Pirate videos? Okay, one moment. Thank you, Stankind. Alright. Well, I mean, let's watch this whole video again, because honestly, I was so excited I was not listening to half of it. I need to make sure I'm prepared. Let's watch this again. In full screen this time. Sorry. Okay, we're doing this one more time. The only weird thing is, why is the Narathi? Why not?
Hey everyone, welcome to Wowcast. We have a very exciting topic today, and with me I have two special guests.
I'm gonna ignore you now because I'm actually gonna listen.
Hi, I'm Orlando Salvatore. I'm a lead software engineer on WoW.
Wait,
I'm
when?
happy
Okay.
to be here.
When are the servers supposed to be live? For NA? No, not 11 p.m. It's earlier, right? Oh, okay. Well, 3 hours from now? Why is everyone saying different things? Alright, anyway. We'll see about this at 6 p.m. my time when my NDA is lifted.
I'm Jeremy Fiesel. I'm Associate Game Director on WoW.
So, what is that black flag on the roadmap for 2024?
So when we were thinking about what we wanted to deliver to the players in 2024, what we ended up landing on was that we wanted to do something a little bit different than the things that we did previously in Dragonflight. So that's what we're here to talk about today. It's a brand new event, and we're calling it Plunderstorm. It is a pirate-themed, battle royale-inspired event that takes place entirely within World of Warcraft and is available for all active WoW subscribers. All that said, what do we feel like is like the 3 sentences that encapsulates the coolest parts about it?
So Plunderstorm is World of Warcraft's take on a battle royale. It's an action-oriented game that lets you customize your build and basically your class every single match. You'll be able to start collecting abilities through chests and by killing monsters, even killing other players, all while trying to avoid a collapsing storm that is pushing players together. Whoever is the last team standing ends up winning. And you don't need to go through a quest line, you don't need to go through any previous content to be able to access this. This is immediately accessible for anybody who's an active WoW player.
We expect even the most casual player to be getting tons of plunder and tons of rewards every day. You might even say that the first minute or two are really a little bit more on the PvE side of things, where you're out fighting monsters, you're collecting a new set of abilities.
That's a good question,
and there isn't a huge
Clubby.
amount of PvP
I don't
combat
know.
until later on in the match. And I think it's important that that's like the core of the game, is that plundering, getting out and collecting chests and collecting items. You don't have to be the last person standing on the map in order to get a whole bunch of rewards. Even just by dropping into the map and completing your starter quest, that gives you a bunch of rewards just for doing the usual things you would do for the first couple of minutes. And so no matter what, you should exit that map with a bunch of plunder, even if you're not the last person standing. So as we were thinking about what the best framework for this would be, it just came to us that, hey, it should actually be an event that feels like it's a little bit outside of the main system. So we talked and we riffed about, hey, what would be the best theme for an event like that? We landed on pirates.
Who doesn't love pirates?
Because who doesn't love pirates? It's a
I love
fun
pirates.
theme, but also there's all these different pirate crews around Azeroth, and you've got to
Makes
ask
you
yourself the
afraid.
question, if you're not the hero of
I
Azeroth,
haven't-
what are you doing on a day-to-day basis?
great question.
Being
So
a
we're
launcher
gonna
says
actually
3 p.m.
track
PDT.
some of our civilian NPC friends and play as those
Yeah, we'll
characters
see,
as
don't
one of the
worry.
pirate crews within Azeroth
Don't
that
worry about
isn't
it,
the
we'll see
hero
'em.
of Azeroth. All of that came together to give us this theme of Kegleg's crew and the pirate crew, plundering these relics that are being transported across the Highlands.
What will players see when they jump into this new event?
When players enter this new event, they're going to notice that a lot of their core things that they're used to in World of Warcraft are different. When they get into the main menu, they'll have a brand new option available to them, which is the Plunderstorm button. They click on that, that takes them to a separate menu, which shows their character and their friends list.
Hey,
and
my
they'll be able to
widow.
invite
Thanks for
players
71 months.
to
What's
their
up?
party,
Hello, hello, hello.
all through the main menu. Normally you need to go into the game to invite another player into your party, but through Plunderstorm, you're actually inviting them through the main menu. Once you're partied up, or if you want to go in solo, you queue up and load into a match. When you load into a match, you'll notice that you're invited into a pre-game lobby area where you're able to try out new abilities and try out different mechanics that exist within Plunderstorm.
So one of the coolest things about designing Plunderstorm has been just figuring out where we can break the rules in World of Warcraft. TLDR, when you're thinking about changing up things that dramatically, it no longer made a huge amount of sense for your main character and everything associated with that character. All of your armor sets and all of the weapons and everything that you've collected over the years in your battle pets and your 36 different abilities doesn't necessarily translate directly
I know
into this
I'm
game
drinking
mode. We
water.
wanted
I
to
should be
start
drinking
fresh and do
whiskey.
crazy new abilities.
So, as Jeremy mentioned, there's going to be brand new abilities that normally you wouldn't see on classes or characters in there. Because when you're thinking about developing a
Rum,
warrior
sorry.
ability,
I should be drinking rum, of course. Learned a little bit about idle expeditions, but with customizable characters. That has nothing to do with... Like, nothing that has been part of World of Warcraft is like this. Because you're not playing your real character. So you don't have your real abilities. So it's not, like, it's actually just not like WoW at all. It's like, the characters look like WoW, and you're playing in a WoW world, but it's not actually like WoW at all. Thanks for the Prime, Bilker. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. So level doesn't matter. No, you don't have, you're not playing a character from your account. As you're loading into the game, you basically have a new character that is the same as everyone else's character, no matter what is part of your Dragonflight account.
Warrior-esque, or you're developing a mage ability, you want to feel mage-esque. Well, this, you don't have a class. You're actually going to be building up.
So in short, SOD from Classic only just PvP mode? No. No, not even close. Again, it has nothing to do with SOD, with Classic, with retail, nothing. It's literally a completely different thing that you can't compare anything that we already played to.
A brand new kit every single time you're going into a match. And your builds may vary match to match because it all depends on what drops for you in the match. Even things like auto attack doesn't work like how it works normally in WoW. It's going to be an active ability that you're constantly using to attack enemies.
Like, you don't even have an auto attack. I mean, you do, but it's like an active auto attack. So like you're pressing your auto.
Depends on what drops for you in the match. Even things like auto attack doesn't work like how it works normally in WoW. It's going to be an active ability that you're constantly using to attack enemies. One thing that's just baked into your experience is that you're going to have a health pot that's always persistent. And we've slimmed down the UI compared to what World of Warcraft normally is. You may be used to the 12 buttons on your main action bar, and then you have a bunch of other action bars you can enable. Well, this actually
I
only
guess
has
you should
7
call
total
it basic
buttons
attack
that you
now,
can
not
press on
auto
an
attack,
action
since
bar.
it's not auto.
When you loot an item, it doesn't go to your bag. You don't have a separate frame that you're opening. Everything gets put directly onto your action bars, and then from there, that's also your spells. So you'll be able to cast spells, drop abilities, pick up abilities, all to one singular action bar without needing to manage anything else. So we've really streamlined and simplified the experience.
That whole thing, I think, ends up feeling just wildly different than the way World of Warcraft plays right now. Not only is it action-oriented combat, but you're grabbing your abilities from the ground and then putting them on your bar. You can swap the 4 different abilities as you find new and cool things, or that you find certain synergies that work really well together. And then there's different rarities to the abilities, too. So you can get everything from uncommon, rare, all the way up to epic levels of these abilities. You get higher level abilities as you progress in the match, but you may also just get one really early.
Yeah, I agree, Teldo. I like this as well. Like, this is certainly gonna, because the thing is, you still need a subscription to WoW to play this, but it is possible that someone, because it's not that expensive to buy a subscription for 1 month, right? So if anyone that is not playing WoW, or someone that used to play WoW in the past, figures, you know what, I should try this out. It costs me $13 or however much subscription is nowadays. And then you play it, and then you're like, oh, well, since I have an active subscription, I might as well just try out Classic or SOD or whatever. So I do think it's like a pretty nice idea to bring people back into the game, possibly. Even if this Battle Royale is not necessarily related to the real game. Well, I mean, it is related, but it's not like... just because you like this Battle Royale doesn't mean that you're gonna like WoW. Right? You could literally like this mode, but not like WoW. Or the other way around, obviously, too.
you're lucked out and you get epic fire whirl right at the very beginning, and then you can go and wreck some people.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things I think that makes it super replayable. Not only do you get a kit of abilities that are always going to feel different in every match, but also how the power curve changes.
I agree. I think it's a great idea. It makes WoW more accessible. It maybe brings more people into the game generally, and it's much easier to get into than World of Warcraft, no matter if it's classic or retail. It's obviously an MMO is very hard to get into, while this is very easy to do. You just, like, even my real life friends might play this. Like, the people that have never played WoW before in their lives, they might be like, oh, I like Battle Royales, maybe I'll check it out, maybe I'll play a game or two or whatever. So they could maybe even play this. And yeah, it might bring people into WoW. Also, if this works out well, they basically have this functionality to have like a standalone game almost within the World of Warcraft client. Gives them opportunities to add even more modes like this, which I would be super excited for, right? If we have something like, I don't know, something similar to TFT or, you know, like it could be any kind of modes that you can play within like the World of Warcraft universe. Of course, they also have like different game modes, like, you know, Hearthstone and whatever. But this could be part of WoW, and you could do like more modes like this, which would be really fun. This whole survival game thing, I think they scratched it at some point, like they didn't do it anymore. But they could still do something like this, like make a survival game that is within a client like this.
This is also going to feel pretty different every match too.
Yeah, you know, we've experimented around with a lot of different spells and abilities, things that normally we couldn't do in World of Warcraft, and that's intentional as well. We want to make sure that when we're coming up with these brand new abilities, that they feel fresh.
I mean, like, I'm sure some people are not going to be excited about this, just because, you know, there's people that play WoW that don't like Battle Royales. If you don't like a Battle Royale, then maybe you also just don't like this at all. Which is fine, though. Like, you just don't play it, right? This is not like a major, like, part of the game of Dragonflight. In fact, it's completely separate. So if you don't like it, just don't play it, and it's fine, you know? Like, you just continue playing Dragonflight or continue playing Classic, and it's fine.
They feel awesome to play.
Yeah, it's a Battle Royale,
just
yeah.
about the min-max, but sometimes it's about the impact.
I do think that people should try it. If you already have an active subscription to Dragonflight or just a normal basic subscription, you might as well try it, because, I mean, maybe you enjoyed this version of a Battle Royale. Maybe you just didn't like the other ones that you tried. Again, some people just don't like the concept of a Battle Royale, which is fine. Then you probably won't like this. But trying it out is not going to hurt, because it takes like 10 to 15 minutes max, right?
Oh man, I'm using an ability.
Pretty sure the majority of the people would like to have a normal patch over this. Yeah, I get that, but this is not replacing a normal patch. It's just not replacing a normal patch. That is not how it works. They didn't just have a patch and then they're like, oh, you know what? We're not going to do this. We're going to do the Plunderstorm instead. Like, that's not how it works, because this patch is not actually part of Dragonflight. Since you can play it without having an active Dragonflight subscription, therefore, it's incredibly unlikely that this took anything away from Dragonflight, right? Understand that some people might think this way. Some people are like, oh, I'm a Dragonflight player, I love retail WoW, I like playing it, and then they bring out this, and you might be thinking, oh, I don't like a Battle Royale, so they just released something that I don't like, and then we have one less raid or whatever. But that's not how it works, because it does not matter what the name is. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a patch name, it doesn't matter, because you can play this game without having an active Dragonflight subscription. And if that is the case, if you can play this without having Dragonflight, that automatically means that the budget for this has nothing to do with Dragonflight, right? Because whenever you're budgeting stuff within an organization, within a company, you're budgeting for things that if it works, then people have to pay for it, right? So, like, let's assume that Plunderstorm was only playable if you buy Dragonflight, then it would be part of the Dragonflight budget, right? Because the time that they invest into Plunderstorm would directly give them back revenue for Dragonflight. Then it would make sense. But since this does not require you to have Dragonflight, it means that it's not part of the Dragonflight budget.
Neither have I.
Right? That's just how companies work. They're not going to take away budgets from Dragonflight when this does not directly give them money towards Dragonflight back. Right? It's just a bit. It certainly has to do with the World of Warcraft budget, that's for sure. Like, as a whole. Because you need an active WoW subscription. So it's certainly part of the World of Warcraft budget, but not like specifically Dragonflight or anything. Like, they didn't take away anything from Dragonflight, right? It's just something extra. Thank you so much for the sub, Janky2. Thank you so much. And thanks for 16 months, Angel. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's 60 people that played. It's a Battle Royale. I want to see the lag. Guys, I'm trying to be very patient here. But they just released something really cool. And everyone is fucking being a Debbie Downer, and it's annoying me so much. Guys, can't you just be happy for 1 fucking second? Fucking World of Warcraft players, yeah? You're horrible. You're actually fucking horrible. It's like, everything sucks. Everything's horrible. Go out, touch some fucking grass. I don't know, look at the sun. I don't know, just be happy for once. What's your problem? Jesus fucking Christ. Take a deep breath. Drink a glass of milk. I don't know. Just stop being so fucking negative. Jesus Christ. This is cool, okay? It's cool. No, I'm not watching my language. I'm a fucking pirate, okay? You watch your language.
And this is just the most awesome ability I've ever seen. That's the type of stuff we want to inspire players to kind of jump into the next match and find even more cool stuff.
And you can strategize. One of the reasons why I like playing duos is because it almost feels like you get twice as many abilities, and you can strategize. You're going to be the fire pirate, and I'm going to be the Arcanosphere pirate.
So do solo players and duo players play together?
So the way it works is we have all duos in a match and all solos in a match. Duos, you can also, pre-form a party with a friend and be able to get into the match with them as well.
I think that
I know,
would
Janky,
end up being
yeah,
a little
it's
unfair
so-
to have solo players on the
the worst.
battlefield with duo players, because
Yeah.
duo players are coordinating, they're coordinating their spells and abilities. We made it really easy to use the ping system in-game so that it's really easy for you to communicate even if you're not talking with your partner. So they would already have an advantage, and we wouldn't want to disadvantage our solo player like that. I think that duos also has the revive mechanic too, which is super cool, especially if you're a player that dies first, like I tend to.
Me too. We should be on the same team.
Revive you.
Well, no, that would be
I'll
good.
be on Orlando's team.
So if your partner dies,
Oh, nice. There is something new. It must be really bad.
Thanks for the donation, Hangman Man. I appreciate that. Something new? Yeah, it must be horrible. And thanks to your donation, which presumably was never new. Thank you so much. Hey, Moravian, then just unsubscribe, Just just like cancel your fucking sub, okay? If this makes you so angry, just cancel it. We're not gonna miss you, just leave. I don't give a shit, just leave. It's okay.
you are able to revive them, but you're not reviving them the normal way you would revive a player in WoW. So you don't need to press any extra buttons or collect any spells or items that do this. This is actually just something that is kind of baked into the
JB. Thank
experience.
you.
And if you die,
Welcome
you'll
back.
have a ring around you, your partner can stand on you, and then you'll get revived and able to play the game again. Normally in World of Warcraft, when your character dies, you're looking at your character's corpse and seeing a release button on there. Well, with Plunderstorm, we knew that you wouldn't be able to release. So what are you going to be doing, looking at your corpse the whole time? Well, the engineers, got together and they decided, hey, let's add spectating.
Thanks for the prime subs.
So
Appreciate
once you
it.
die,
Thank you so much.
you can actually spectate your teammate until you're either revived or, unfortunately, you're eliminated. And then once your team is eliminated, you can spectate anybody on the entire map.
I'm open-minded about this. Only thing I'm skeptical about is removing the character progression from an MMO, which is about character progression. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but again, this is not actually an MMO. Like, this is actually separate. Like, the way I look at it. This actually has nothing to do with Dragonflight or with Classic. Well, it does have something to do with it, but just like the way it looks, the way your character looks, and some of the UI elements are, of course, similar. But the actual game mode itself is not an MMO. It's a battle royale, right? Therefore, the character progression does not actually matter in this. And it also doesn't take away anything from the Dragonfly character progression, right? Because the character that you're playing in this mode is completely different. It is not... like, you're not playing a mage or a warrior or a rogue. Like, you don't have these same abilities, and therefore once you're maxed out in power in this mode, then that does not take away anything from a maxed out character on your like actual Dragonflight like mode, right? So I think this character progression that you're talking about, like, I agree it's important for an MMO, but since this is not part of the MMO, since it's a separate thing, I don't think it's relevant. Yes, you can earn rewards for your regular account, cosmetics, yes. For retail and for classic. This isn't a full game, not designed to replace WoW or supplement it. Exactly. I think this is a chance for them to try something, and if it goes well, they will spin it off into its own game. Yeah, it could be something like that, yeah. I know, Janky.
So we wanted to really make sure that we're kind of introducing new things in WoW that normally wouldn't exist in, Dragonflight or in Classic or another variation of WoW, and make this pretty unique to Plunderstorm. There's other things that we kind of broke the rules on too, which was
Don't forget that Blizzard acquired the Spellbreak Devs, a pretty fun magic-based BR, a while back, so most likely they were involved in this. Yes, I guess. People tend to forget that the King of BR, Fortnite, was not a BR game from the start. Oh, really? I didn't know that. What was Fortnite initially? I would play it if they had made it mobile. That's an interesting thing to... Huh. Are there BR mobile games? Like, can you actually play... Can you play BRs on mobile? Like, can you play Fortnite on mobile? Oh, you can. Okay, yeah. Huh. Well, I guess turning this mode into a mobile one would have made sense, but maybe it also would have been like very time consuming for them, considering that WoW can't be played on mobile. So I don't know if that's... I assume that would have been a lot more work. So maybe if this works out, they can also make it a mobile version of it, but I don't know like what their plan is with it if it works out. Hey, Farrier, welcome.
No fall damage.
And everyone can double jump.
Everyone can double jump.
Double
And
jump.
Just
people
things
love
that we
it.
thought were fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
and
awesome.
These are things that we can't do in World of Warcraft, and that's intentional because that's
Double jump is fun.
built around a very different experience. But here we said, well, we love WoW's combat, but we want to change up how you interact with WoW's combat, and we wanted to not only make it different for fighting other players, but also fighting monsters. All the monsters have a different type of abilities that they're going to be able to attack you with. These aren't your normal just auto attack abilities whenever a mob gets on you. These are going to be actually telegraphed abilities that you're going to see.
On the
you know,
spectator
cast.
mode for a raid so bad. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Someone said this earlier as well. Like I do think that. Well, I'm not 100% sure, but the developers that worked on this mode, there's obviously a lot they use from like WoW, right? From the way the character, like a lot of the most of the design, obviously, but then also like walking stuff and how characters move around, stuff like this. Like obviously they took a lot from WoW. And one thing that someone said earlier is that they might have also learned a lot of things while creating this mode that might help them out for Dragonflight or for Classic. And I do think that's an interesting thought process. One example would be like the auto attack not being an auto attack anymore, like it being an active thing. Abilities maybe working differently, something like double jump on all classes or races or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe they're actually learning a thing or two. And the thing that you talked about as well is like being able to spectate. Because if you die in this mode, you can spectate. That is not something you can do in WoW at all. Except in Arena. When you die, you can release and then you're a ghost. But that doesn't mean that you're not really spectating, right? So if they manage to do that really well in this mode, it technically could also be implemented into both retail. Well, maybe not Classic, but retail at least. I think that'd be interesting, right? Because that'd be really cool. If you can spectate once your character is dead within the raid, or even in Arena or whatever, maybe it would also be able to be applied to something like tournaments as well. Because right now, spectating is very difficult in tournaments. You basically need like a Game Master account character to be able to fly above and then like film it from your point of view. You don't actually have like a spectating tool. So it's also very difficult to make community-based tournaments, right? Because if you make a tournament that is not made by Blizzard, then they don't have a way of spectating it properly for a broadcast, unless they have the permission or unless they get the support from WoW to get the spectator like modes. Or of course you can also just use a like character's POV, like a player's POV. Of course they get paid. Of course the observers get paid.
In front of the monster and be able to sidestep it.
Okay.
So there's actual mechanics tied to all of the monsters that are in the match as well.
Like everything has become kind of more action-oriented combat, and that's one of the things we can accomplish when it's all encapsulated within an event.
On top of that, I think
Guys, I don't know why you still talk about this whole WoW remake thing. It's not related to this in any shape, way, or form, okay? This whole discussion about WoW remake or WoW 2, drop it. We're talking about this now. It has nothing to do with WoW 2. Nothing. We can talk about that another time.
really cool part of this mode is that there's multiple layers of how you play it. So there's not only the spell acquisition, which
I'm just excited because this shows Blizzard is willing to experiment and do random and exciting things. Yeah, that's why it bothers me a little bit that people are so negative about it, because like, if everyone is always negative if Blizzard tries something new, then at some point I might just be like, oh, you know what, let's just not try something new. Right? So you can't, it just kind of sucks that people want, like, people constantly say, oh, why doesn't Blizzard do something better or new or like different? And then they do it. Or they try something completely new and then people are like, this sucks, you know? So thanks 83 months, Cartoon. What's up? Welcome back. So just like I think people should stop being so negative about it. If you don't like this, which is totally understandable. If you don't like battle royales, that is totally 100% understandable. Because just like you're a WoW player, right? If you play WoW, you're an MMO RPG player. So doesn't mean that you need to like battle royales. It's completely different, right? In fact, there's probably a lot of people that like playing MMOs, but don't like playing BRs, right? I think that's totally fine. But just because you don't like this mode here, you don't have to necessarily be negative about it because it's not part of Dragonflight, right? You don't have to play this. No one's forcing you to play this. You can just not play it if you don't like it. That's it. The right MO will be WoW too. Yeah. Have you ever done a collab with your fellow Sutirola Buono memes? I did not, unfortunately. I should do a collaboration with the Buono memes, of course.
We talked about, but also you're leveling through this experience as well. You're getting more health, and you want to get that so that you hopefully by the end of the match have enough level under your belt and enough items under your belt that you can come out on top.
I want to know, what rewards can I get from Plunderstorm? Because I'm a huge collector, and
yeah, exactly. It's also free for people that already play Dragonflight anyway, which is really cool, right? So even if you don't like this mode, you don't have to play it. But people that do like it, they can just play it on top of being able to play WoW. Like, you don't have to pay anything for this, right? Obviously, if you're already subscribed to retail or if you're playing Classic already. Sadly, we have to play it if we want the rewards. No other way to get it. Yeah, if you want the cosmetic rewards, you need to play it. But that's always the case within... Like, the rewards are just cosmetics, right? It's like saying, oh, we need to buy the mount that is in the shop. It's like, yeah, if you want the reward, if you want the mount, then you need to pay for it, yes. Do you need the cosmetic rewards? No. And I understand collectors being collectors, you know, it is it's what it is. But since it's not directly a reward that you get in World of Warcraft, you can just choose to not farm it if you don't want. This is highlighting more than anything else that the vocal member of the community are absurdly negative for the sake of being negative. I do agree that a lot of WoW people or WoW players in general are incredibly negative for the sake of being negative. Like, it's very difficult sometimes to make a WoW player, like a generic WoW player, happy. And one thing that also like bothers me is that if you're not negative, then you're like, then people think there's something wrong with you. Like, either, like, someone earlier said that I'm like a shill or that I'm being bought by Blizzard for this. It's like, sorry, I am not negative towards this new mode. And that means that clearly I'm being paid to be positive about it. Like, of course, you got me. I don't know, like, I guess it's just wrong to be excited about something new. It's not even that I'm positive about it. I'm just like, I'm excited for it being new, right? I haven't played it, so I don't know if it's good or not. I don't know if I like it. I'm just excited for it being new. I'm excited for something new in general. So I'm just not being negative about it, that's all. Like, I'm excited to try it out, for sure.
there's got to be something cool. It's Plunder.
Maybe not being paid directly. Yeah, I'm not being paid directly. Also not indirectly.
After all.
Oh yeah, no, we've got a ton of rewards, a ton of intentionally pirate-themed rewards coming your way in Plunderstorm. There's 40 renown levels.
But how sad is it that people assume that somebody that is excited for something new is automatically like being disingenuous? Like, come on. Do you really think people can't be genuinely excited about this? As a completely new thing. Like, and you literally, like, it's impossible that it could be, like, genuine. That people are happy or, like, excited for it. Like, come on, guys. Thanks for the nation, Devin. Dude, what's up?
Why is pirating so addictive? They say once ye lose your first hand, ye get hooked.
Never knew.
BRB. Have to make just another Reddit post. How it is unfair that I have to play a game to get a useless pet in-game.
Thanks for the nation, Nugget Man. And good luck with your Reddit post. I'm gonna read it.
That you can get with Keg Legs Crew, which seems like a lot, but you're gonna zip through them pretty quickly. We want this to feel super, super rewarding. So expect to get a renown level, you know, every 4 or 5 matches, at least every now.
I took a quick look at the WoW forums. People are having a mental breakdown because apparently this does not in fact fix M+. Seriously? Like, are people, like, the only opinion I saw right now is like Twitch chat, and that one is most, like, a lot of people are being negative about it. Not the only people, not only negative people. There are some people who are also really excited for it. But I also see a lot of negative stuff that is, like, kind of unreasonable. So I haven't read any forums or anything. The Wowhead comments are a travesty. Am I crazy for being annoyed that we're getting this instead of another rate tier / content? No, see, you wouldn't be. Like, I would... Like, if this would actually be replacing a new rate, then I 100% would understand if people are unhappy about it. Like, 100%, of course, right? If this is not something you're excited for, but you would be excited for a new rate, then of course it would make sense that you're unhappy about this. The thing, though, is it's not replacing a rate, right? Maybe that is the problem. Like, maybe the problem is that most people kind of assume that this is replacing like a tier or like a rate in Dragonflight. Maybe that's why people are so upset. I don't know. Maybe Blizzard should have been more clear about the fact that this is like, this is not replacing a rate tier or whatnot. Yeah, it's developed by a different team. Like, this is, I don't know why people, like, this is so logical to me. I don't know. Like, think about it. First of all, you don't need to have Dragonflight to be able to play this, which automatically means it's not part of Dragonflight budget. Number 2, of course the developers that make raid bosses are not the same that made this game. That is just not how developing video games works. Yeah, you're not taking developers and you just like move them around to different topics. It's not like, oh, today I'm gonna take this, today I'm gonna create a boss fight, and tomorrow I'm designing the skybox of this new area, and the day after I'm gonna be writing a quest, and the day after I'm gonna be working on Hearthstone, and the next day I'll be, I don't know, maybe I'll I'll write some code for Call of Duty. I don't know, let me just switch it up, you know, like, that's just not how things work, you know, so. The WoW team is exactly one person, and it's Ian. He codes everything, and that is why everything is bad. Dude, Ian would be a fucking genius if he would be coding everything. Oh. This wouldn't get so much negative reviews if it wasn't promoted as 10.26. Yeah, I understand that. Like, the fact that it's like 10.26 is certainly confusing people. I do think they mainly did that for it to be like a secret. Because they wanted to keep this a secret until launch day, which is today, right? And they did it successfully. Most people were completely unaware of this, right? So the fact that they kind of announced this 10.2.6 implies it is part of Dragonflight when it's really just not. It is like a standalone thing that gets released with the patch of Dragonflight with 10.2.6. And I think, as I said, I think they mainly did this because they wanted to make sure that it's going to be a secret. Because, of course, if they say, hey, we're going to release a new game mode when 10.2.6, then, you know, then it's already kind of like out. But by saying it's 10.2.6 or part of it, people were not like thinking about this at all. Like like they made sure it's hidden by, you know, saying it's part of Dragonflight when it's not. Yeah, it is on a retail client, which, you know, they had to put it somewhere, I guess. Yeah, exactly, Archesius. I agree. I think when people see it not as PvP as they know it, they will be more understanding to try it. Well, this certainly has nothing to do with PvP. I don't think it has anything to do with PvP at all. At least not like retail or classic PvP, because you don't have, like, you're not playing a character. You have very limited spells. You're switching out your spells. Everyone can double jump. Like, you have to press your attack rather than it being auto attack. So a bunch of stuff is going to be very different. It's not going to be like actual like arena or PvP. And yeah, this is not even out yet, this mode. So you should just try it out, you know? And don't assume things. Like, I don't know why people are just like, oh, we could have had this instead of that. Like, who the fuck knows that? No one. Like, they know, obviously, but we don't. The problem is that this has been hyped up a lot recently. By whom? To say it has been hyped up a lot, I think, is an overstatement. Because it was completely hidden, right? People were hyped about it being hidden. Sure, but I wouldn't just, like, I don't think people assumed that this is going to be, like, something incredible for Dragonflight, right? Okay, I'm gonna stop defending this now, because if you want to be negative, you can just sit in your negativity bubble and continue being there, okay? I wanted to respond to some people that were just making shit up and they were like being weirdly negative about something that they don't know. But I feel like there's just no point, because the people that want to be negative, they're going to be negative no matter what anyone else says. And, you know, just do whatever you do. Just stay in your negativity bubble. Whatever, who cares? But I'm excited for this, and I want to continue being excited. So I'm going to ignore the negative people now, and we're going to be happy about it because it's something new, and I'm excited to try it whenever it comes out.
Renown level a day for even
maybe
your casual
sooner
gamer.
or later.
Every renown level that you level up has a reward associated with it.
I think that is unfair. I can do whatever the fuck I want, Chimney Bob. I can ignore every negative person if I want to. Now shut up.
Everything that you unlock in this mode is also going to unlock in your transmog set for all of your main World of Warcraft characters. And then there's a couple of classic rewards in there as well. If you're a World of Warcraft classic player, you can get a pet and a mount from this.
Is there anything you're doing to make Plunderstorm fair for all players?
One of the things we started discussing early on was whether or not we would support add-ons, or try to put the majority of the information players were looking for in the game world and in the mode.
Yeah, you know, World of Warcraft players are some of the smartest players.
Jenkins. The wife and I are expecting our first child in August. Why did Blizzard develop this instead of fixing the United States healthcare and higher educational crisis?
In the world, and we're super excited for our players to check this out.
Hey, Crosser,
One thing
what's
that we
up?
knew, though, is that we wanted a level playing field for all players to be able to play with. Third-party add-ons are awesome, and they're super cool to see. And
So no
what the
add-ons,
community comes up
yeah.
with is amazing. But for this, we really wanted everybody
That makes a lot of sense that there's no add-ons allowed.
to have the same exact experience, which also made it challenging to make the event as well, because we need to make everything super obvious. When you're casting spells or you're attacking enemies, those things, you know, we won't have any assistance from any other add-ons, so we may need to make the game really streamlined and approachable in that way.
We've really spent extra time iterating on the UI and the UX, the visual effects in game to make sure everything is as clear as possible.
Is Plunderstorm a reoccurring event?
You know, we're really looking forward to seeing what players think of this event. It's a brand new thing for us. It's super unique and cool and different. And depending on player feedback, we will see what the future of Plunderstorm looks like. We would love to bring it back in some form. If you like Plunderstorm, you know, please get on the forums, please get on social media, let us know.
All right, so they basically are saying if it gets good, if it works out and people like it, then they will bring it back. It is very interesting that this is limited. I don't know, like...
Let us know what you think. Let us know what
I
you
know,
would like
we'll
to
see,
see
I
in a
guess.
future iteration of it. I think importantly, now that we've got all this great backbone tech set up for creating these sort of in-game events, we can definitely look forward to making more in the future. So let us know what you think.
Feedback is super important for us. It's actually something
Yeah, so one thing to note... Now, I'm not saying that you should do this, or that, you know, you can do whatever the hell you want. But, technically speaking, if you're an EU, you can, since you don't need Dragonflight to play this, you can play this with an active NA subscription. So technically, if you really want to play this and you're in EU, and since it's tied to the patch for whatever reason, I don't know why that is. I think that is weird. But since you can play this NA and not an EU, you can technically just pay a monthly subscription to an NA account. You can make an NA account, pay for it for 1 month, and then you can play it today. I would not necessarily do that until you know when it's live, though. Because it's possible that it's delayed, right? Because it's a new thing. Maybe it doesn't come out until like 2 a.m. in the morning for EU. And at that point, it doesn't really matter. Or at that point, it would be pointless to pay for an NA subscription, right? But if it already comes out in like 2-3 hours or whatnot, then, and you really want to play it, then you could technically do that, right? Thanks for Prime, Tribalka. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. No, the cosmetics wouldn't carry over to EU, no. So if you only want to play it for the rewards that you're getting on your main account, then there's no point to do the thing with the NA. If you just want to play the modes, then yeah.
something that we take very seriously, not only externally, but also internally. And we want to make sure this is a fun experience. So just like Jeremy said, get on the forums, get on social media, let us know what you think.
I am so excited to play Plunderstorm, and I'm sure all of you are as well. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thanks, Bethany. It was great to be here, and we will see you in the Plunderstorm.
Oh my gosh, see you guys next time.
Alright. I still did not listen to the whole thing, but I'm not going to watch it again. Good. Okay, Wellerman is fine. Okay, give me 1 moment. I'm gonna get a cup of tea. Hey Tatsu, thank you so much for 60 months. What's up? Guys, I think I have to... Have you seen my... How cute is this? Thanks for 17 months, Alba. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Alright, bear back 1 second. So. Yeah, you need an active sub to play it. That's the only thing you need, though. You don't need Dragonflight or anything. You found a ram? I did not. I have a cup of tea. No ram, unfortunately. I agree, Slayer, actually. I do agree. Thank you, Flabush. Let me move the screen a bit. My immersion is ruined, I'm so sorry. Okay. Guess we're playing some WoW. It is what it is. We have to wait for the game to be live. What can we do in the meantime? Yeah, I'm saving the RAM for when I'm actually playing later. Actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. Of course I'm waiting. I'm gonna read some Twitter comments for a second. Initial thoughts on Plunderstorm. Unfortunately, in terms of much hype and secrecy around this, I think it ended up being more of a letdown that way. It's fun and new. The realism in PvP. Feels like something I'm going to enjoy watching the streamer play over playing it myself. A bit more like new raid or long quest line. A new raid? Do you expect a new raid? Huh. Yeah, what do you think about them keeping it a secret? People generally... I feel like people generally want Blizzard to keep things hidden more, but maybe not something like this? I know, it's hard to tell. Because I do think... keeping WoW patches a secret more is something that people want, but keeping something a secret like this that is not necessarily really WoW related, maybe that's not something, I don't know. I'm basically saying that just because people want WoW patches to be more secretive, doesn't necessarily mean that they also want something like this to be more secretive.
Players are some of the...
Wait, what is this? Oh my god. Did I love Frank?
Yeah, you know, World of Warcraft players are some of the smartest players in the world.
Oh my god, I just love Frank so
Yeah,
much.
you know, World of Warcraft players are some of the smartest players in the world.
Oh, what's this? Should have added a lot more than just Lorric there. Oh, yeah. You can make a whole video about this for sure. Alright, let's play some... Wait, what is today? Oh, it's Tuesday. Okay. We still have a chance to get Tyrannical score. I badly need Tyrannical score. Definitely let me know when the servers are up, guys. They were the smartest when the game wasn't played with 1 million add-ons and weakers. Yes, you're so right. Whenever people had no add-ons, they were smarter. This is very true. Of course. I need a throne really badly. I'm here for the music today. Yeah, actually, I love sea shanties. They're amazing. It's just that you can't listen to them all the time, you know? But today seems very fitting. Being a different kind of smart. I don't know why people think that WoW players are smart at all. Like, what does WoW have to do with smart, being smart? Like, I don't understand. The only thing that would resemble or that would be related to being smart in World of Warcraft is theory crafting and strategic things like figuring out boss strategies and stuff, and not a single fucking player in the world is doing that other than a handful. So I don't know why WoW players would be smart at all. Thank you so much for 10 sub gifts, Goose. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you've gifted 100 subs now. Such a beautiful number, look at that. 100 subs, beautiful. Don't gift anymore, leave it like this. Thank you so much, Goose. Welcome to Clown, Steph, Tavish, Xander, Mark Elf, High Risk, Pike Elite, Matoso, Rat, and Colnaris. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Really, Country Count? Well, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, Hey, Daddy, thank you so much for 2 years. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. I love this one so much, actually. Wait. Wait. Let me open this again. This actually is really funny. I'm gonna read this just because it's funny. What the fuck is on her ears? A headset. Hey, I see what's up. Alright, so for months, we've been waiting for information for 10.2.6, and we finally get a rundown and find that it's a Fortnite ripoff that doesn't provide any real rewards outside of cosmetics, and you can't even use the character that you've been progressing with to play it. I'm going to be blunt, this sucks. The majority of the game is PvE players, and regardless of how you want to try and spin it, this is a PvP game mode. So you are already forcing the majority of the players to do something they don't want to in order to do this. This is destined to fail on a concept level, regardless of execution. Further, this is not what we paid for when we paid our sub money for an MMORPG. No part of this is an MMORPG outside of using the WoW base game. I legitimately feel like I paid for an orange and received a potato. The bigger concern that I have is that this is a dumbed down version of WoW, with only a few buttons. What works well for something like this? Steam Deck. I swear, if you're trying to force mobile gaming, again, on a consumer base that has emphatically, and in no uncertain terms, told you that they don't want this, it will mark the end of WoW, just like it did for Diablo Immortal. You guys crapped the bed with that, and look at it now. I am so disappointed about this launch that I cannot even explain it. You're explaining it right now, thank you. I'm sure if you're a PvP person, all 5 of you probably think this is cool, but to everyone else, this is such a letdown. Put another way, this is basically teasing a large content update and then releasing a war campaign from BFA or Island Expeditions, which we all know everyone loved. Well, I was fully prepared to dive deep into this content update. This has disappointed me to such a degree, I'm going to choose not to continue paying for the rest of this patch and will return at Season 4. I don't support wasting my sub money on trash like this, and I would encourage everyone else to do the same. Vote with your wallet and let Bliss know you don't want them wasting money on trash ideas like this. Doesn't provide any real rewards outside of cosmetics. So you're already forcing the majority of players to do something they don't want to do in order to do this. This dissonance is deafening. I love that. This is basically TC a large content update. It's a 0.6 patch. To be fair, it's a 0.6 patch out of nowhere. It probably will last longer than the PvE content of the 0.5 patch. A new activity that is optional with optional cosmetic rewards. Some people might enjoy it, which would mean they would probably spend more time on it than a one and done side quest. Man, I can't believe people are actually positive about this guy. Let this service at least come up before you cry yourself to sleep over how awful it is. Well, I was fully prepared to dive deep into this content update. Dive deep into a 0.6 patch. Yeah. Oh. Man, I can only imagine people like sitting at their PC, like with their fists like this, like fucking raging. Their vein down their forehead is like pulsing. Like, can't believe I didn't get my 4 quests. Hey Tracy, what's up? How you doing? Hey Jens. Oh man. Everbloom. Rice. Do I want to do rice? I don't think I do want to do that. Maybe Wolf Cloud Chaser. That would be a good thing. That would be a good thing if that would start happening, actually. Do people who write on WoW forums have form of self-awareness when they write these? No. No. Man, people don't want to invite me today, huh? Well, or any day. I would have been okay if they didn't keep the standalone thing a secret. Bold of you to assume that people would have not been negative if this was public knowledge. That is a very bold assumption. I think they would have been just as angry. Literally. If not, they would have had even more time to be angrier before the game was released. They would have been able to stir in their anger for months. Okay, we need a more upbeat song. What the hell? We got invited, let's go! Oh my god, it's happening. As we play Fall. Sure, sounds good. What are the affixes again? Is it afflicted? Okay. Holy shit, I have a lot of necklaces of this type. Anyway. What are the affixes again? Volcanic Sanguine, oh yeah. So we don't just need to spell for this dungeon. Let's rerun this. Do you need innervate? I guess not. Do you have to damage to kill last boss? That's a very good question. I'm gonna go with no. Unless our healer goes DPS or something. Naguura, big tier set buff. I saw the tier set buff. I hope that saves it, maybe? Possibly? I don't know. Yeah, maybe, Malthus. Maybe, maybe. Among Us Warcraft, dude, that'd be fun, actually. Hey Cherry, what's up? Wouldn't you just vote the rogue out every time? Good point. No, I can pour it. Do you think at the end of the event the pirates kill augmentation evokers? Oh my god. That's the only thing that would make this even better. If they would actually kill Aug Evokers. Hey, Supa, I know, right? Can't decide between Shadow and Boomy or Luck for this tier. I mean, I play... I don't know. I'd probably play... Shadow. Monkeys are not actually respecking in fall, right? Like, there's no shot monkeys are respecking in fall. Like, what would even change? Going Nature's Grace instead of Kindling or something? I don't know. That doesn't seem to be worth it. I mean, unless you have infinite time, then you might as well, because why not? But otherwise, I don't think it's worth to change anything, right? Thanks for Prime, Siren. Thank you very much. Agony, yeah.
No, 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 no.
Why are you laughing? Thanks for Prime Dreamwell. Thank you so much. Hey Nebula, how are you doing? Yeah, I think Shadow Lock is fine. I would probably play Shadow, I think. But Warlock's also really good. Just came back from vacation and realized it hit me. Oh no. I hate when that happens. But I hope you had a nice vacation, Nebula. And I'm good, I'm good. Holy shit, why is my phone... Oh, I know now. Did I just open Max stream? And look at the size of my Twitch chat font. I made it so big because I had it on my TV. I was casting it to my TV. Hey, Pressure Point, what's up? Hey, Fatboy, thanks for 15 months. And hey, Leonard, happy birthday. Thank you, happy birthday to you as well, Leonard. Thanks for 1 year, appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hate having lipstick on my lips, it's the worst. Can't even drink or eat something properly without having to constantly think it's everywhere. Thank you, Furman. Happy birthday to you as well. Do you... oh, wait. We still need a healer, guys. Guys, I need to... fuck. Oh, man. Next Sparrow? Yeah, that's me. How do you get into Plunderstorm? You just have to, you need an active WoW subscription, that's it. You just open up the WoW client and then you press Plunderstorm at the top and then you start playing. That's it, that's it. You need to fuck. I need to do something. I can't talk about it because it's a little bit of a secret. But I basically need to like cook or bake something for Saturday. And I don't know what to do. And I don't want to. It's a struggle. Meth. Ooh, I should cook some meth. Parking? No. Nope. Yes, you missed the announcement, John. Apparently it is, John. Yeah, it's a battle royale now. Unreal. You excited? Everything's a VR nowadays. True. Do you know what's gonna happen with crafted gear in the new season? Dude, I don't actually know anything about the new season when it comes to like the gear. I assume we get like I don't even know if our item level is gonna be higher. I don't know if we get an item level jump or not. Sea shanties and creepy lullabies. The fuck? Okay, whatever. Well amended this again. I'm rooting for Plunderstorm Esports. We will see. The player base seems very excited for the game so far, so... Creepy lullabies and it's just R. Kelly songs. Oh no, Vombat, oh no. Tea and rum. Family at Battle Royale costs $50 a month. I was waiting for that one. Yeah, Plunderstorm is going live for EU tomorrow. As far as I'm aware, at least. It should go out with the weekly reset. So, whenever the servers come up. Is it too late to start playing Plunderstorm? You can't even play it yet. It's not even playable yet. So no, it's not too late. No add-ons are allowed in this mode, no. It makes sense that there's no add-ons allowed. We need a healer, guys. 29 Galakrons fall. What's the time? It's 5 p.m. Where are the people? It feels so much earlier. It's somehow already 5 p.m. Does it always take this long to find a healer? Well, usually it doesn't. I don't know what's going on today. Oh my god, we're full. Let's go. Time for a WoW error. Good morning, Fivel. How is life? Oh, it's storming bursting fortified? That's good though. That's very good. Ooh, I'm excited for that week. Well, actually I'm just gonna be playing Plunderstorm, I guess. Man, I can't believe they released Plunderstorm during... Why did no one complain about that? That is a worthwhile complaint. Why did they release Plunderstorm during a good affix week rather than the shitty ones we had the last 2 or 3 weeks? That sucks. Come on now. Alright, let's take a look. We pull all? Nice, pull all. Complaining helped? Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta complain. Alright. I can't believe I'm actually playing World of Warcraft today. Didn't play anything yesterday. Didn't play Friday. And now it's time. World of Warcraft, yeah. Waiting to get invited, waiting for Plunderstorm, waiting for people to not be so negative anymore. So much waiting.
1.
How long is this key gonna go? Well, we'll see in a moment.
Don't you worry. We'll find a way to stop them.
I'm gonna stealth through with my friend here.
While you take care of their commander.
Right. We've got your back.
Shielded.
Oh, we're not doing too bad with this sanguine, actually. Maybe I jinxed it now. Huh.
We hold the line! Time itself cannot stop me!
Zed shielded.
I can taunt this Chrono Weaver.
Reel from the shores of time! Time itself cannot stop me!
What does this mean? What are they singing? They're rolling the what now?
Time itself cannot stop me!
Shielded.
From the shores of time!
Oh my god. That's close.
Time itself cannot stop me!
Shielded.
Your lifespan is mine!
The servers are down for everyone except me. I'm playing with bots. If you cosplay a pirate, you're allowed to play earlier.
You will not get past me. Your lifespan is mine.
God, this takes forever.
You will not
Whew.
get past me.
Shielded.
Reel from the shards of time. Time itself cannot stop me. Your lifespan is mine. Time itself cannot stop me. Reel from the shards of time.
Nice.
This never gets old. What a mess! The time waves are all misaligned.
The Infinites have done well covering their tracks. This will take us some time.
I am scared of this guy.
Champions, we must destroy any anomalies that appear. We cannot have them further twisting the time.
Where do
Oh.
you think the Infinites went to, Nosdormo?
Oh, I'm fine.
I do not know. They have often tried to corrupt the true timeline, but to invade the
Shielded.
Bronze Temple to do so.
Nah, we got another one. Sangoon. Nice.
Must be far in the past then. They risk unraveling all of time as we know it.
Indeed,
I'm just pressing my cooldowns.
nothing to ensure the rise of my darkest self. Nurzand.
Shit.
Shielded.
Our Evoker has deceased. Oh no. Where are we supposed? Okay, whatever. Ow. Oh,
Shielded.
thanks for shield. Appreciate it. Just saying, nice. Yeah, I'm playing Moonkid. I'm doing a dungeon right now. Balance through it. Oh yeah, Archivoke is a support class. Well, it's basically a damage dealer. But it's mainly doing damage by buffing other classes.
Shielded.
It's a new spec that has been introduced. Like half a year ago or something.
Like the tune.
No. Fuck me. I was about to knock them out.
Shielded.
That was fucking toxic. Shit. Yeah, some of the tiers have been buffed. One of them being a Moonkin tier. So we'll see how that turns out. Stop giving me the stupid dots. That's so toxic. I got it again.
Like the tune.
How am I supposed to survive this?
Even the aspect of time cannot be allowed to
Alright, let's go.
the time.
Good luck and fun, everybody. Yeah, we did pull leeches too many. Like, we pulled 4 leeches too many. Actually, 3.
The time waves shall be protected.
Shielded.
Sands of time, I call upon you. The seconds pass.
Wait. It hurts.
Sands of time, I call upon you. Count the seconds.
Zephyr.
Like the tune.
Sands of time, I call upon you. The seconds pass.
Stop giving me the debuff. That's toxic. Oh.
Sands of time, I call upon you. Your time has ended. Count the seconds.
Okay, I'm alive, guys. I'm alive. Whew.
Sands of time, I call upon you.
Shielded.
The seconds pass.
No. This boss is so scary.
Sands of time, I call upon you. Count the
Zephyr.
seconds.
Shielded.
Alright. We're good.
Sands of time, I call upon you.
Oh my god.
The seconds pass.
Shielded.
Your timeline has ceased.
We don't have to rest, just kill the boss.
Sands of time, I call upon you. I see now. You must stop. The infinite.
Alright, cute.
With me, champions,
Now, as long as we can heal the last boss.
is open.
Hey, True Granted, I'm good. How are you doing? What do you expectations / hopes for season 4 and plus? I honestly don't necessarily have many, like, expectations.
2, 1.
I'm excited for the Dragonflight dungeons. Because I personally, like most of them. Therefore, I'm really excited for the dungeons themselves. Outside of that, I don't really need anything.
I have tracked the influence
I just hope that it's not going to be super imbalanced.
where I dare not.
The damage dealers, that is.
You're not coming with
No, the Evoker's just waiting.
I shall be with you in a sense, but not as you know me now. I have faith in you, my friends, and even should Murazan rise, know that all is not lost.
that corpse above us. It's
Hmm.
Yarrrrr. He must have just fallen.
I'm scared.
We've gone
Zephyr.
back where the aspects were even the aspects. We have to find the proto aspects. They'll know what to do. Like the coon.
Shielded. Shielded. Shielded.
Ow. Kill it. Oh my god. Hey Arutha, thank you so much for 35 months. What's up? How you doing? All good? I would call rogues pretty tanky, yeah.
Shielded.
When are these bosses faced again, by the way? Like, what percentage are they facing? Is it 50? I keep forgetting. 80-50, okay.
Shielded.
I need to drink more water. I have a slight headache. I think it's because I didn't drink enough water. Because I was cycling today. Holy shit, I was cycling so long today. Oh my god. I didn't know my body can sweat that much. It was something for sure. What do I do with my incarn here? I guess I'm just sending it.
Shielded.
Yeah, I guess pirates are drinking rum. Instead of water. They're certainly not going to be dehydrated when they drink rum. And certainly don't have a headache. So I kept my Shadow Melt because, I mean, the boss was already facing and it was phase 1, so. But I'll be melting this one here. If it's on me, of course.
Shielded. Zephyr. Shielded.
Unfortunate.
Shielded.
Unfortunate again. Whew.
Shielded.
We have to rest us. Just don't die. Nice. Well, actually, we shouldn't have melted that. Because the boss is facing. Oh well, whatever. Oh. Well, that's a problem. Oh, shit.
Shielded.
Shit. And what did I just add to? Oh, the corrosion, nah. Well, we tried.
Sinks into your bones.
I didn't know I wasn't watching live. It is live. Thank you, Blazer. Hello, Wordser. What's up? Okay, are you not looking forward to being back? I guess I'm not really excited for Nalth. I'm not the biggest fan of that one. Nalthara is not my favorite dungeon. Honestly, I kind of like most dungeons. I'm not joking, I actually like most of them. Nalthara sucks because of the chains, mainly. But outside of the chains, I don't mind the dungeon either. I just don't like the fact that the chains are playing the game for you, basically. Yeah, if they would remove the chains, I would actually like the dungeon. But then I would also have to increase the timer by a lot. I don't mind Nokia. Well, it's not that I love Nokia Defensive. I just think that it's a bit too long. I don't like the Raging Tempest area. If they would remove that, maybe. Otherwise, it's fun because you can just AoE, you know? It's like a lot of mobs and you just AoE down. It's also a little bit too linear. Like, you have to pull all of these mobs to spawn the bosses. It's like, ugh. That one's a bit annoying. Where's Preservation? I don't know. Where would Preservation be? What do you mean? Alright. One second. What the fuck is this song? Yell if I get invited, guys. Thanks for 28 months, Maximus. What's up? Thank you so much. One moment. %50 buff to Devastation tier bonus? Oh, it's a 50% buff. That's a pretty huge buff. Damn. Devastation Evoker's flying. Thanks to the Prime Pyromaniac. What's up? Thank you very much. Everyone hates it. A lot of people hate RLP. I don't know why. I actually really like it. I don't know why people hate that dungeon so much. Just because it's difficult, I guess. I personally like it. Dude, I hate... Oh, dude, what's wrong with Twitter? The amount of times Twitter is just fucked up lately. Where did my post go? I posted something and it's just gone. What the fuck? Huh? I don't want to write it again. God, I hate Twitter. How's MDI? MDI was very good. It was actually amazing. You want to step away from the rock and my post isn't working? Hey, Clavy, what's up? Welcome back. Enjoy your freedom. Man, I guess I have to post again. I don't know. Are you not allowed to post links anymore on Twitter? You are, right? Well, I don't fucking know. Guess we're trying this again. Give me a moment. Unfortunately, I have to do the whole post again. I'll just fucking do it on my PC. That's probably easier. Alright. I could try 29 fall again. I don't want to do it again, though. I I wouldn't mind an Everbloom. What the fuck? I kinda like this one. Okay, this time I'm actually saving this. There we go. I don't know. I don't know what this remix is, but I kind of like it. Or what language. I mean, I assume it's French, but. I do know the language. Yeah, I know, Stricken. Twitter is all messed up right now. I know. Guys, I never had Panera bread before, and now I really want to try it. I want to eat a soup out of a bread bowl. It's not that good anymore. Oh man, so you're telling me I missed out on the good version of Panera bread? Fuck. Well, shit. I really need a throne. Maybe a DH tier. Bread bowls are so good. Yeah, I mean, they sound good. Or they look good. Well, they look and sound good. Because bread is good and soup is good, so... Oh, nice. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Hmm. I should go and change the tiles for my balcony. Or should I? Do you think dark tiles are bad for a balcony? Probably. You can probably see dust and everything very... I'll think about this. It's not about it being hot. I don't think hot is really a thing, because I'm not gonna walk barefoot on my balcony anyway. It's more about them, like seeing dirt more on a dark one, maybe? Like dust and whatever. Season 4 challenge, how high a key can you time using the flight points in Nokit instead of dragon riding? There are flight points? In Nokit? My parents put black tile in their balcony and it looks good, but you can definitely see dust. Yeah, see, that's the thing, yeah. It's only very visible. I can make them like gray, that it's not super dark, but like darker. I have to think about it. Man, there's only Waycrest Manors. And they're all on mages, obviously. Fuck. As far as I'm aware, there's no Panera Bread in Italy. Well, at least not where I live. We don't have any chains at all, though. We don't have any chain restaurants here. The only thing I know is McDonald's and Burger King and Subway. And those are not, like, even that is like an hour from here. We're strange like that. I feel like eating Subway in Italy should get you deported. Why? Italians are not necessarily known for making good sandwiches. Sandwiches is not necessarily like an Italian thing. Pizza, on the other hand, would be different. Calandra. Thank you, Haki. How you doing, Haki? All good? Love me a good panini for lunch in Italy. Panini is something that is made up by Americans, not actually an Italian thing. It's an American thing. No Pizza Hut in Italy? I actually don't know if there's any pizza chains in Italy. I think they tried Domino's at some point and then it didn't work out and now it's gone again. I remember reading something about that. Alfredo sauce is also very American, yes. Fettuccine, it's not American, like that's just a type of pasta. But Alfredo sauce is also American, yes. Or it's a lot more common or known in America. Spaghetti and meatballs is also not something that's, at least I've never seen spaghetti and meatballs before until like I saw it in IKEA or whatever. Can most Italians make good homemade pizza or not at all? Well, the thing about homemade pizza is that no matter how good you are, because the most important thing is the dough, right? And making a really good dough is something that people can do. The problem is that you don't have the oven to make a proper pizza, right? Because the thing that makes a pizza really good is having a really hot oven. And that's not something you have at home, usually. Most people don't have that at home. Not even Italians. You can make good pizza at home, and Italians usually can do good pizza, but you don't get like a restaurant style pizza at home because you don't have that oven. I'm good, Bofurian. How are you doing? Oh, we have all independent restaurants. We don't really have any chains at all. There's some chains. And by chains, I mean they have like a couple of restaurants. But not like, most of the restaurants here are just like independent restaurants. Yeah, it's like a real stone oven that makes a good pizza. The interesting thing, like, that's something that a lot of people maybe are not like super aware of, is that pizzas, like a real like Italian pizza. It's dumb to say Italian pizza because even the pizza in Italy is different depending on where you are. Like, not everyone in Italy makes an Italian pizza the same way. It very much depends on where you are. Pizza is very different depending if you're in Rome or in Naples or in, I don't know, like in the mountains somewhere. You're gonna get different pizza everywhere. But the one thing that most of the pizzas have in common is that you make it in a stone oven. And it's really hot. In fact, it's so hot that the pizza is only in the oven for like a minute or two. Right? It's like it's not in there for long at all. I live in Italy, yeah. Hey, Krista. Yeah, there's a Twitch drop. Did you see what it is? Or... The best pizza I ever ate was an Italian pizzeria in Brazil. Oh, okay, it is really cute. I like it, it's cute. Hey, Kana, thank you so much for 19 months. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you so much. How are you? So you have to watch 4 hours of WoW content, basically. It is a crown, I love it, yeah. Hey, Koodle, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm also ready to become the best pirate. There we go. Private pirate. Well, to be fair, I already am the best pirate, like... Come on, look at me. Privateer. I like the idea of Plunderstorm, but I'm not sure I can cope with no add-ons. Why? Adjusting to the default UI after having the same UI for almost 20 years. But you have to understand, it's completely different, yeah? Like, it's not default UI. It is literally just like a... Like, it's just so different. Just play it, you'll see. Like, it's a new UI. It's not default class. It's not default World of Warcraft UI. It is a new UI specifically just made for this game mode. Hey Nissy, thanks for 3 months. What's up? And you only have like 4 abilities. Like, you don't need add-ons. I know that guy because I don't know him. I know of him. I've seen some stuff. It is pretty funny, but it also gets old somewhat quick, you know. It is very funny to see the people's reactions though. I also feel like half of it is fake. If not all. What isn't fake nowadays on social media? I did watch the Plunderstorm videos, yes, of course, of course, of course. I'm ready. I'm just waiting for the game to go live. So I can play it. I'm just waiting. In the morning. Nox. I really don't want to do rice, but a red pellet and a shaman DPS. Oh, they're looking for a key. Ah. Oh. I'm so confused, Wombat. I am so confused. Ooh, a 29 Atal. Okay, that was enough pirate music, guys. We're clubbing now. Paramount. Actually true. Wait, what? Burning Chain now stuns enemies for 5 seconds. Deals no damage, but increases damage taken on mobs by 50% for 5 seconds. Wait, is that actually true? Is this actually true? That is exactly what I wanted them to do. Oh my god. This is exactly what I wanted them to do. Oh my god, I'm so happy. This is so good. That's actually so, so nice. Wow, def confirmed. Yeah, there's specifically, well, I actually was not saying that they should give them a damage increase. I was just thinking about the stun. Because a 5-second stun or like a long stun is something that people would use for sure. %50 damage increase is so much. But you still, yeah, you have to coordinate them a lot more now. You have to do them one after the other. Yeah, it kind of will be 3-7-30 seems about right. Something like that seems about right. Well, unless people are busy playing Plunderstorm now and stop playing the game. I don't think so, but... How much longer for these servers to come up? It's 6 PM now, my NDA has been lifted. Technically I could talk about the thing now, but there's nothing to talk about really. Everything has been announced. Ooh. Why are you laughing? Oh, an A cutoff? Oh, I have no idea when an A cutoff is gonna be. Paramount. What's happening? There's a major outage. Wait, now I'm confused. My caster lab says there's a major outage. Whatever that means. Oh, I guess it's like a caster labs thing, whatever. Okay. What is this, Plunderstorm? It's a battle royale. Hopefully it's actually live soon. So I can play it. But I don't think it's gonna be live. Well, I can at least do one key. At least one. More like 4. Let's be honest here. 8 p.m. seems optimistic, but possible. I mean, we don't know anything, right? Because there's not much they have to do. I mean, they don't have to do much in-game, like in WoW. Of course, they have to release the whole extra mode, but... that one is a complete guess on when it could be, right? Yes, Cookie, exactly. I mean, I'd be very surprised if it actually is online soon and it actually works immediately. I'd be very surprised. $29 dark cards. Sign me up. What is Max's chat saying? Are people in Max's chat also Debbie Downers? They're just talking about something completely different. Wait.
Actually do that stuff.
Let me listen.
Their RNG drops. I mean, yeah, you're gonna have to play with all of them anyway. But like, typically, what happens is like, yeah, there's a lot of guns in a
talking about it
VR.
again. Yeah, they are talking about it. Okay, good. Alright, somebody invite me. I just want to play video games. Why is it so hard?
No, 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 no.
Max is super stoked for it. His chat was less so. So just like my chat then and me. Good to know. Of course, John. If the servers actually come up before I'm gonna go to bed. Wait, I got invited to something. DHT, let's fucking go. I guess I need to play the spell then. Right. Yeah, you need an NA sub to play early. I still don't know exactly why. Because, like, I don't know why they made it not available for EU. Like, I understand it's tied to the client. Is it maybe also, like, tied to the actual patch itself? I guess it is. So maybe... Yeah, I guess that's just what it is. I guess they have to roll out 10.2.6 on live servers at the same time as Plunderstorm, and then I guess it doesn't work to bring it out on EU earlier? I don't know. I don't know. Yes, when NA servers are up, the Battle Royale will be up, but not for you, unfortunately. I do have an NA account, though. Like, I can play it, but you need an NA account to play it. So basically, if you really want to play it earlier, then you just pay for an NA sub for 1 month. Because you just need the base game, right? Yeah, it's just a few hours. I'm just saying, if people would want to play it earlier for some reason, then you could do that. It's certainly not worth it, especially if the servers come up like in 4 hours. Then it's probably not worth it. But if you really want to play 2-3 hours or whatever before it comes out on EU, and it's worth a subscription to you, then go for it. Alright. Let's do it. Yeah, sorry, I don't want to... I didn't reply, or I'm not going to reply, because I don't want to start this whole global patch discussion. It's a discussion that happens all the time during the race war first. And I'm honestly, like, I'm a little bit tired of this discussion, so... Oh, it's happening.
5, 4, 3.
Okay, I'm ready.
1.
If the servers come up right as I start this key, I'm gonna be upset.
Those who challenge me only speed themselves to an agony death.
Sacrifice.
So says the shadow, Zayas. Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
Shielded.
We're healing the bear.
Warrior Master.
Good. Yeah, don't troll with servers being up if it's not true. Otherwise you're actually... Otherwise you're gonna make Kuros angry. And me. And you might get banned, so don't risk it.
Shielded.
Finish this up before it heals? Nice. Did I just double dodge the Nightclaw jump?
Shielded.
Wow.
It comes in 4 minutes. Why would you think that? Well, probably because they just made it up and posted a random number in chat. Hopefully it's team-based like Apex. I think that the composition makes for most interesting gameplay. What do you mean by team-based? Because you play duos, right? You can play duos or solo. Yeah, you can play with 2 people. That's maximum. You can play 2.
Shielded.
Nice, good job.
Defilers, I can smell the nightmare in your blood. Be gone from these woods or suffer nature's wrath.
Xarius said it. Well, Xari doesn't know when the servers are gonna be up.
Defilers, so it is you who have
like it though. If Xari said the server's gonna be up in 2 minutes, then they will be up in 2 minutes.
Dare to challenge my authority?
I can't wait. Why would he say such a random time though?
By tooth and claw, be
Well, I guess servers usually come up at a random time. Not at like even numbers or like even time frames. Ow.
I will bleed the nightmare from
Shielded.
you. What is that you hold, Druid?
Oof. Yeah, you can solo or duo.
By tooth and claw, be purged.
Those are the options. And the solos and duos don't play together. You can also queue duo by yourself and you get matched with like a random other person that also queued duo by themselves.
I am the vessel of nature's fury.
Or you can queue with a friend. Or you just queue solo. Draconcian. Hey Reaper, thanks for 55 months. What's up? Thank you very much.
By tooth and claw, be purged. By tooth and claw, be purged. By tooth and claw, be purged. I will bleed the nightmare from you.
Shielded.
Ow. No! Dude, I walked into this half invisible one. I don't think I should be taking her ass. I think they can do it.
I will bleed the nightmare from you. Your blood reeks of corruption.
What are these friends you speak of?
Just the strangest nightmare. A fluke. Savor it and pray you do not face me next. They will
We have bloodlust.
For your true power rests in the nightmare. Silence, weakling. When you open your mouth again, it will be to cry for mercy.
god, I'm stuck. Thank you. Oh yes, we're fucking clubbing, guys. Let's go.
Shielded.
I used to play there, yeah. Think rats my color? I don't like rats. On me, that is. I also hate wearing lipstick in general. I'll never do this again. It's an exception. We didn't last. Are we supposed to last at some point? Are we lasting the dwellers? Hey, Sky. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Shielded.
Much sanguine? Oh. What are we lusting? I guess the boss? Huh, interesting, Kuros. Very interesting. Huh.
Zephyr.
Ow! That hurts a lot, doesn't it?
Shielded.
Does it do physical damage as well when it throws? Wait, there's no way it does physical. Otherwise, I wouldn't be taking so much damage, I guess. And there's no shot that's physical.
More mastery.
You can watch out to throw. Oh, I didn't know that. That's convenient. And why was there just a... Oh, did someone... No. Why was there an alert? I heard an alert. But then nothing happens. Or?
Shielded.
I think I have a crush on you.
Shielded.
I didn't hear it? Okay, maybe I'm just imagining things at this point. That is also very possible.
I pluck you like a flower.
Zephyr.
Prepare to become kindling.
Oh no. Here goes our warlock. Hey, rat. Oh. Oh no.
Crush you to splinters.
Maybe we just don't rest anymore.
You have been rooting around here too long. I snap you like a twig.
Shielded.
Is it better to just ignore roots? Yeah. Wait, we just rest? No fucking shot. Why? What? We just accepted the battle rest after the boss was dead. Why are we doing that? That is messed up. Maybe finish off the slimes before we pull the boss, because otherwise it's a shitty combo. This is this typical thing where we have volcanoes or volcanic and we just
Shielded.
trigger a million things.
Zephyr. Shielded.
Hey, what just happened? Did I just take zero damage? Because of the double evoker shields? Holy fuck. Evoker shields are fucking broken. resting. Remember Sanguine? I'm gonna vortex them over there. Should probably just kill them at some point. But I don't actually gain single target damage from AoEing, so I'm just gonna... Oof, I'm gonna knock this for a sec. I'm gonna start AoEing now so they die.
Sacrifice.
Ooh, this is bad. This is... Oh my... Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, you're fine. Jesus. No! If... Man. All of these whelplings. They keep spawning volcanoes.
Shielded. Zephyr.
Unless I stand in melee, which I don't wanna. Well shit, we don't have a rest. This might be a problem. I can slowly heal myself up. Why does my thing still not work? My click? I guess we're all gonna die here. Well, except me, because I'm invincible. I do think I can actually survive this boss pretty easily, but... Well, easily. Not actually easily, but it's gonna take me too long to kill it. Okay, I cannot survive it easily after all. I thought it's... Shit. I thought the frenzied region is gonna heal through the wind, but it doesn't. It just healed through the wind the first time because I had Bark Snap. Nice! Okay, let's watch this WoW post. Alright, so this is a really good chase. I love this. I love this so much. Maybe I actually like Natharis now. Alright. Sorry, Sphere Focus now deals high damage to tank every second until the cast ends. Alright. So this is just a tank mechanic now, kind of? Alright, interesting. They only last 30 seconds, but now stacks. Okay, whatever. Oh, they reduced the radius of disruption, wow. Attack growth, cast increase to 3. Nice, that's good. Show stamina hits all players within 8 yards. Disarm my target. Wait. Hits all players? Wait. Wait, that's really annoying, isn't it? Isn't it really annoying? Well, energy takes every 2.5 seconds was 2. Okay, nice. The big crystal. Crystalline now also pulls AoE damage every 1 second while the shield's active. Wait, Umbral Skull. Who's Umbral Skull again? Oh, yeah. No, wait, I'm confused. Who's Umbral Skull again? Isn't that last boss? Oh, it's like one of the crystals has a shield and it does AoE damage now. Ah. Okay. Why? Why did they do that? Interesting. Now increased mastery by 1,109 was 9. Oh, they buffed the mastery buff, okay. Not sure if that's enough. Maybe. Monotonous lecture, cast time increased to 3 was 2. Nice. Music blast damage reduced. Nice. Ooh, 40%. Huge. Surge cast time increased to 2.5 was 2. Nice. Firestorm radius reduced to 5. Savage pack initial damage reduced. So the tank is not gonna die that badly anymore. Echo of Duragosa new. Unleash energy. Echo of Duragosa unleashes powerful arcane energy, inflicting arcane damage to all players and opening arcane rifts in nearby locations. I guess they're just gonna add some AoE damage to this boss because this boss kind of did nothing. That's fine, I guess. Disruptive Shadow actually has a 40 yards range as intended. Okay, so that's nice. So you can outrange that ability. Well, it's also just interruptible, right? I guess it doesn't matter. You just interrupt the spell. Deadly Thunder cast time reduced to 3. Deathball damage increase. Okay. Now summons 5 dogs with 3. Hunt Prey now increases damage by 150 was 200. Watching Spirit travels faster. What? Okay. 417% faster. That is such a weird thing. It just shows 417% faster. That what? Alright. Heavy slash now also increases damage again 20%. Okay. Yeah, it's very specific. It's very odd. Lost Vikings. Sphere Surge damage reduced by 50%. Containment damage reduced by 41.2%. Big. Attack face range increased. Oh. So now the frontal is huge. Interesting. So Bone Bolt damage reduced. Oh, good. Bone Bolt sucks. Bone Bolt volley cast increased to 5. Wow. That's a big increase. The King Roots cast time increased to 3.5. Scented meat now throws rotten meat instead of scented meat. Okay. The K-10 and Withering and other similar spells no longer stack and reduce haste by a flat 2% for 20 seconds. Good. That also means that you're going to be a lot faster during that area. Gash Frenzy now only lasts 15 seconds. Oh, wow. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Because you want to heal away. You want to heal it away anyway. They nerfed Marks for Butchery. And they nerfed Predatory Instincts. Okay. Wrath Eye, Withering, Rot damage reduced. Okay. High Channel Riatsu, Tempest Channel, Lightning Storm now deals damage every 1 second. So they nerfed the mini boss. Karaka Inferno damage reduces 20, but duration increased to 4. They should have reduced the initial damage of it. They should have nerfed Flame Spit, in my opinion, rather than Inferno Core. Like the initial damage that applies it. I feel like that's more annoying. I don't know. Dawn Infinite, while not in the Mythic Plus rotation, it will still go up to 4 more plus 10 difficulty as the new M0. Okay. Good. Well, most of these changes seem good. Nothing too crazy. Containment Beam was nerfed. Yeah, that one seemed a little bit unplayable. Well. Dude, I'm actually so excited to play Halls of Infusion without a priest. Because I just know for a fact that you can play that dungeon without Master Spell really easily. And people were dooming so hard that you need a priest for that dungeon, otherwise like unplayable. I'm super excited to see how people are going to solve that dungeon now. Like, I'm sure you play a different strategy or something, but I'm sure it's still very doable. I do agree that the last boss in Halls is very annoying. I do not mind Halls generally, but the last boss in Halls is very annoying with the intermission phase. Well, Mind Soothe and Master Spell both kind of well, no, they actually had nerfed Mind Soothe at some point. At some point, Mind Soothe was not applicable to the dragons anymore. At the end of the season, I remember that. Alright guys, give me one moment. I'll be right back a few minutes. Let's hope this... If the servers come up, just yell really loudly, okay? Be right back. Alright. Sorry. Okay. Let's play some video games. And by video games I mean let's be AFK in Valdraken until somebody invites me. Which might or might not take forever. Let's turn this as light. It is bright as fuck. Okay. I'm sure someone is gonna invite me, right? Maybe. Oh god, I have like a million Chrome tabs open. Where's your ship? Dude, I wish I had a ship, actually. I also wouldn't mind a yacht, you know? If you have one, just send it over. Hey, Blitzen, what's up? Hey, Axie. I have a picture of a yacht. Will that suffice? Certainly. Sure, let's do an emote only chat for 2 minutes. We can chill a bit, guys. We can chill. I'm gonna just sit back in this chair. Hey, Alexander, what's up? Unfortunately, there's no emote only chat in YouTube chat, guys. So I can actually read YouTube chat. Nice. Hey Mughal, thanks for 2 years. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Ash. Thank you, thank you. The servers are unfortunately still down. Turns out. Should I turn my light in the background to be more piratey? Like, it could be rats. It should for sure be rats. I should have thought of this before. Okay, wait. Wait. The theme needs to fit. Can't believe I didn't put an eye patch onto Blem. Where's my... What is it called again? Let me so. What is it called? Wait. Hey, Ryzen. Akira. Shit, what is this app called? Fuck. Govee, there we go. Okay, what if we change this? Select the light segment. Oh. Illumination. Oh, holy fuck. That's so bright. No. We need, what kind of red do we want? Oh shit. Color wheel. There we go, I like this one. Do you just have this cosplay ready to go? Yeah, I just put together a bunch of different things. It's not a cosplay, it's just like I just put it together randomly, you know, of stuff that I had lying at home. Like this red thing in my hair is a shirt. Then this white blouse is part of a dindel that I own. Like the like, you know, lederhosen and dindel, that one. And then this black thing is just a shirt underneath. And these are just like random sleeves. And then this gold bit here is a belt. And then I just put a bunch of chains, jewelry, like golden jewelry around, and that's it. And I put a bunch of golden stuff into this braid that I made with my shirt. You and a friend, everyone needs come Halloween time when we didn't plan our costume. Also, wear shirts on my head, it's fine. And then I just wear black leggings. And the only heels that I only own one pair of heels. And it somehow fit perfectly to this outfit. Like, it's incredible. Like, look how perfect these heels fit to a pirate. Right? These are literally pirate heels. And it's the only pair I own. So I was like, let's fucking go. Yeah, it's like, it's buckle boots. It's literally pirate boots. The servers for the US should be coming up in like 2.5 hours, 3.5 hours, something like that. But it could also come up now, you know? Technically, like, it's hard to tell with downtime. Or also not today. Yeah, that's also possible. Yeah, I think without the headpiece, I would look weird as fuck. So it's important. That one was for sure important. The chain nerfs or the changes to the chains is amazing. I'm so glad they changed it this way. This is a very good change. I'm a big fan. Won't that mess with the timer? Well, yeah, obviously, but everything messes with the timer. Like, you know, tuning, everything. Remember, it's a 50% damage increase, and you can chain it. Yeah. I already struggled with changes and chain. The changes to the chains. And now I'm also adding chaining it. This is a hard one. Yeah. No, it's not out on the US servers. The US servers are not even live yet. That's what we're waiting for. We're waiting for the NA servers to come up. Guys, somebody invite me, otherwise I'm gonna die in Veldraken. Oh, Vombat. It's a good one though. I loved it. I loved that article, it was great. The changes... Wait, which changes are you talking about, Cooper Thief? The dungeon changes? Or which changes are you talking about? The Plunderstorm, like the new mode, is going to be out in 10.2.6. All of the other changes that were applied there I mean, they are live now, but they don't really matter right now because we don't play the tier sets that they changed. And we don't play the dungeons that they changed, so... Yeah, they posted buffs and nerfs to the tier sets of Season 4 and the dungeon changes of Season 4, though. So right now, we're not playing those dungeons or those sets, therefore they're not really relevant. Is Plunderstorm PvP or PvE? It's neither of those two things. It's a battle royale. Thanks for 29 months, Wraithus. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Hey, Eastlord, what's up? Plunderstorm will be available to play whenever the NA servers come up, which could be right now, or in 3 hours, or in 5 hours. It's over! Wait, it's live? Oh, 1 minute. Fuck. Dude, I literally read the wrong thing. Dude, I was so excited for a moment. Kura said when maintenance is over, and I read maintenance is over. Doesn't it being a BR make it both PvE and PvP? Yes, but what, like, presumably whenever someone asks a question, is it PvE or PvP, they mean like in MMO terms. And then you can just say no, neither, because it's not like PvE, and it's also not like PvP in WoW, right? I am from Italy. And no, we don't really know anything about Season 4. We know very little about the item level increase. I don't even know if we get an item level increase. Presumably we do. But how much and how does it work? Like, I don't know. Season 4 right now, when it comes to gear acquisition, is a little bit of a mystery to me. And I guess to everyone. Oh, they did post it. 528. Okay. So, oh, okay, so it's just like the same item level increase. Okay, there we go. Yeah, and then the new items are just going to be the old items, but higher item level. We don't know if the rates are going to be rotating or not. We don't know if all of the rates are available simultaneously, or if the rates are rotating like they did last time. They're not rotating? That was posted also. Yeah, but... So they're just available permanently? Like, the whole time? Oh. But they just think that. They don't actually know, right? I just said Wowhead post. Thanks for 2 years, Wanted Panther. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Okay, yeah, they're just guessing. It's not actually true. Like, it's not a fact, basically. The text of the splash screen may indicate that there's no rate rotation this time. Conquer all 3 Dangflight race for updated rewards. Okay, I don't know. They are assuming this because of this sentence? Well, I mean, like, me? I don't know. I mean, that's a little bit of a weird assumption, no? Like, I'm not saying that it's impossible for all 3 races to be available at once, but to assume it from this sentence? That is a bit weird to assume it from the sentence, no? I wouldn't assume that at all from the sentence, like not even close. Because you can conquer all 3 Dragonflight raids one after the other week. Like, there's nothing time related in this sentence, right? I don't know. That seems a bit far-fetched to me. Yeah, exactly, Jesperson, yeah. I think this no rate, the no rotation thing is a bit, I don't know. I would not assume that means there's no rotation. Well, but okay, so if there's dinars, then I think there's a rotation, no? Because the whole reason of there being dinars was the fact that you couldn't, because there was a rotation, right? Like, they said this. Blizzard specifically said that the purpose of dinars was only for fated seasons because you rotate the rate and then you have a very limited chance of getting certain items. So this alleviates that. So the fact that we have dinars again kind of makes me think that the rates are rotating again. But again, that's also just like a random conclusion I'm making. Alright, let's see. Let's try getting invited to a key again. Maybe we can do it this time. Exactly, Wombat. What if you could choose one raid you do per week and it locks you from the other 2? Yeah. Like, the thing is, we also don't know anything about affixes either. Because usually on Fated, like the last time we had Fated, I would say usually when we only had it once. But the last time during the Fated season, we actually had affixes in the raid. So are we gonna have affixes again? I don't know. And I guess, technically speaking, I think giving the people the choice to do whatever raid they want is technically a good idea, but then also kind of a bad idea. Or? Like, if people can choose which raid they do, wouldn't that cause a little bit of an issue within guilds? Because then guilds can only do one raid and they have to choose as a team. So somehow everyone has to agree which raid they want to do. And then you probably do the same raid every week as well. I don't know, that'd be a bit weird maybe? I know you need 6 items on this raid, but 4 people need this one trinket from this other raid, so we're going to continue with the raid until it's done. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's a bit weird, I think, to let people choose. It would just create problems within guilds, I think. I don't know. I don't don't know what key I have actually. Oh, I have White Crest Manor. God. The dungeon changes are good. I like them. Hey Don, what's up? I'm an albatross. Man, this is just so difficult. What if I just do a throne? If I find one. A 28 throne, that'd be great. The highest grade of 26? The hell? Well, I don't need that. Why do the same one every week? Why not change? Well, I mean, if you could choose whichever one to do, you probably have a reason to do a specific one, like for certain items. And then you probably do the same one again, because you still want those items, right? You're not going to get all of the items that you need within 1 week. So if there's 3 raids you can choose from, and you're a Mythic Raiding Guild, and you all have to do the same raid together, you're probably going to, like, vote on it, and then whichever vote wins, probably it's just going to be done multiple times in a row until you have all of the items, if not forever. Right? Because otherwise, what other reason would there be to choose a certain raid? And if they leave all 3 raids available, I feel like that would just be so much time consumption. Like, for raiding guilds? Like, I would actually kind of hate that if all 3 raids are available at once, I think. Like, yes, as a raiding guild, you can kind of limit yourself. You can say, hey, we have 2 raiding days, but we're only gonna raid 1, and we do 1 raids, because, you know, it's a fated season. But some guilds might not, because there's some guilds who have, like, 5 raid days or something during progression, and during farm, they only have 1 or 2, right? So, do these 5-day raiding guilds want to raid 5 days a week because there's all 3 raids available and it actually requires you to do 5 raids to clear them all? And what if you don't have time to clear them all? Are you going to be on a super big advantage for M+ because you're missing so much gear? I don't know. I would not like it if all 3 raids are available at once, I think. The new 2 resets are in Season 4, not this patch. Plunderstorm is a battle royale. I think it's weird it's mentioned in this patch note then, or is it just me thinking that? I mean, I think it makes sense that the changes to the tier set do not imply that the tier set is going to be available, right? Because, I mean, it is available, but... Right? Like, the tier sets that were changed, they are in the game right now, and they are going to be changed. in the game. But we're not using it because it's not max level, right? So I guess, like, there's just... It kind of makes sense that it's a Season 4 change. But it doesn't really matter right now. Same with the dungeon changes. They changed the Season 4 dungeons, like the Dragonflight dungeons. But we're not playing any of those dungeons right now in our current rotation. So it kind of makes sense that this is not something that is aimed towards this season, right? And the tier set and the dungeons, they're of course related to the season. Since we're currently in Season 3, of course we're not going to have new dungeons that are playable in the Plus right now. Thanks for 23 months, no tapes. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen, John. I don't think so. That wouldn't make any sense, right? Didn't we have a legendary last Fated season as well? Did we have that Hunter legendary or something? I think that one... How did that one work? I forgot. Oh yeah, the dinar vendors had the upgrade item, yeah. So you have to use your dinars for the legendary upgrades? But that wouldn't really make any sense for the Evoker legendary, right? Or would it? I'm not sure. Maybe? I don't know how the Evoker legendary works right now. Well, I mean, I'm not saying that that it doesn't make sense. I'm saying that I don't know how the Evoker legendary works. Because if there's like a million upgrades, then it would make sense, right? To spend that in our every time that you get it. It's still a bit annoying that you kind of have to spend your dinar on it, but I guess that's just how it's gonna be. Dude, my brain is a little bit mush right now. It's only 8 PM. The Evoker leg will also go to 5 or 2 with the same item for next. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's only one upgrade, or what, John? So you like you have the basic version and then you have one upgrade, or? I did sleep well, I just didn't sleep that... I mean, I did sleep pretty long-ish. I don't know, between 6 and 7 hours, that's not that bad. The thing is, I didn't sleep that much during the weekends. I slept very little on Friday and on Saturday. And on Sunday. Well, on Sunday it was fine. But like... Man, it would be so nice if I could do a throne, because my throne is only 26. But there's only this 129. This bitch. Is 29 throne doable? Maybe? Probably? I don't know. Did someone time it? I assume someone timed it. I'm checking. Up in space. There, they timed 30s. So, yeah. Okay. But you're packing, well, just because you're packing this, you can pack any key that it has been timed by a pre-made group, right? In theory. In theory, you can do a 30 throne in a pack. Nothing's preventing you from not being able to time it. What about realistically? Well, realistically, it's less likely you can time in a pack than in a pre-made group, but that's just like assumptions, right? Guys, when is it happening? Should I just be looking at this server like lists for a while? Hi, sponsored. Looking for season 4. We don't know anything about season 4. We don't know any like balancing or anything. Not a clue. They don't want boomies? Well, why not though? John. Tels has been tilting about balancing since the shaders came out. I mean, balancing is gonna be such a... I think this season is gonna be super unbalanced once they release it, and then they're just slowly gonna balance it, because... So here's the thing. Usually when a new season comes out, they're initially balancing really aggressively because of the race to first, right? But this season is gonna have fated rates, which are honestly a bit irrelevant. Like, most people don't care that much about balancing during a fated season, because there's gonna be weird affixes and weird buffs, and it's gonna be whatever. Most people's like, yeah, who cares? Because there's no real ranking system, no real race to first. In Emplasto, it does matter, of course, because we have a normal season. The thing, though, is, in Mythic Plus, balancing is not that important initially. And not only is it not important, it's also kind of hard to tell which classes are even going to be good initially. Like, most of the time, the meta for M+ does not get established until a few weeks into the patch. So, and until the meta isn't established, it's hard to tell which classes even need to be buffed or nerfed, right? Therefore, I think they're just gonna release everything as it is, kind of. And then they see what happens. And then nerf it as they go, or buff it as they go, kind of slowly. I assume it's gonna be nerfed and buffed slowly. I don't think there's gonna be any kind of aggressive balancing initially. At least I wouldn't see why they would do that. We don't know anything about Season 4 meta yet. Hey, Ref's oldest. Thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Thank you, thank you. Those eyes. Yeah, same. Also waiting for the servers to come back up. We could just lie back and look at the login screen, honestly. Maybe we just do that instead. Instead of getting declined from, like, literally every group that I ever queue up to. Well, I can update my WoW. 300 megabytes. That probably means nothing. $3 p.m. PDT. That would be 11 p.m., right? So 3 hours from now. I'm gonna say the patch is live in 30 minutes though. 30 minutes. Do you think keep pushing would be better if once you do all 20s in time, you could buy a specific key on a 21, and once you do it for +1, 2, or 3, it would allow you to buy that much higher next? So basically what you're saying is that you can choose which dungeon you want to do. I don't know. I think being able to change the key is already kind of fine. If you do a TAL 21 +2, you can buy 23. But then you already have 23, right? Like, we can already change our keys. So what you're saying is that instead of being able to have a vendor that changes your key into a random other key, that you can just choose whichever key you want. I don't know, I think it's fine the way it is right now. Personally. Plunder's gonna be out as soon as the servers are up. Which range class do you think will be met the next season? We don't know what class are going to be met the next season. We don't know anything about balancing or about numbers, about nothing. We know nothing. I look like a ninja. Come on, I'm a pirate. Ninja. Dude. Is he a parrot? Yeah, I have a plushie. He's not quite a parrot. John. I could create a I'm gonna pop your bubblegum hard, guys. Oh, wait. Okay, we need... Oh! Okay, I don't think... Look. Look, it's an eye patch, guys, okay? Listen. It's a little bit of a big eye patch. But it's okay. Look. Oh, shit. We lost Blam. Bubblegum bitch. 2 eye patches blind playthrough, yeah. So the Plunderstorm release is tied to the weekly reset for both regions. So whenever the US server come up, the Plunderstorm also works on US. And whenever it comes up, whenever the EU servers come up after the weekly reset, Plunderstorm also works on EU. And that is whenever, you know. That is 11 AM tomorrow for EU or 2 PM, who knows. It can't be before 5 PM? Why? Oh, yeah, not before 5 AM. But anything after that is possible. Hey, Wincy, thanks for 10 months. What's up? How you doing? Dun, dun, dun. Did you just ask if the maintenance is over? Look. I'm looking at the rounds, guys. But no, it's not over. It's supposed to be over in 3 hours. Doesn't necessarily mean that it still takes 3 hours. In fact, I kind of assume it's going to be faster than that, but then I'm not 100% sure. So usually the downtime in the US is kind of accurate. In fact, it even takes longer usually. So usually when a normal WoW patch comes out, if they say that the US maintenance takes until, I don't know, until 5 PM, then it takes until 5 PM, maybe even longer. It's almost like it doesn't happen that often that the US maintenance is shorter than what they say it is. But it's hard to tell this time because it's a completely different thing, right? So we don't really have anything to go off when it comes to guessing anything. Yeah, I mainly say when new patches come out. Like, I understand that sometimes the maintenance is shorter on like normal weeks, but whenever there's a patch day, it almost never shorter, right? Like whenever we get like a proper patch. That doesn't happen that often. In EU, we do get it often, but not in the US. It does happen sometimes, but yeah. It is true, Calandra, yeah. I do want to say that lately they have been doing a bit better. I remember the patch coming out early as well during a race roll first, I think. It is 8 p.m. right now for me. Are you guys gonna PvP? Well, it's not actually PvP. It's a battle royale to different modes. It's not like World of Warcraft PvP. So yeah, I'll PvP. Give me a moment. I'm gonna put up some water. I'm gonna boil some water. I'm gonna cook some potatoes while we wait for this. For my dinner later. Hey, Skissman, thanks for 79 months. What's up? How you doing? I'm sure she meant rum like a true pirate. Of course I meant rum. I'm cooking my rum for dinner later. I thought the only PvE, well, as I said, it's not... This new mode, this Plunderstorm, it's not related to PvE or PvP like the normal PvE or normal PvP. It is something completely different. I know, right, Skissman? It's very interesting. So when they told me about this, so I already knew about this Battle Royale for quite a while. For like almost a month. And when they told me about this, I was like, what the fuck? Thanks for 41 months, Xalien, what's up? I was so, like, mind blown. Like, I did not expect this at all. I was, like, sitting here like, what? But, I was immediately kind of... Like, I was really looking forward to it. Like, really excited for it. Just because it's so... Like, so different. It's really cool. I'm super excited. Hey, Jonas! What's up? Thank you so much for 3 years. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What the hell am I watching? Jonas, I'm a pirate. Jonas, have you heard about the Battle Royale in WoW? Plunderstorm, you didn't hear, right? It is 3 years! I can't believe I know you for 3 years. What the hell? That is so long. We'd have to meet up again, Jonas. I haven't seen you in forever. You've heard? You gonna play it, Jonas? You gonna play it? Come to America? So far! You come here! Maybe TwitchCon, Jonas? Rotterdam? The Battle Royale was bound to happen. Look how popular Fortnite and Warzone is. Yeah! I mean... I guess? Hey Pino, what's up? Yeah, the EU servers are up, but we don't have the patch on EU. You're not going to TwitchCon EU? You're moving? Oh, okay, I see you. Shit, yeah, that's a lot of work. I wish you good luck with your move. I hope it's not too exhausting. Hope everything goes as planned. I also do think that the BR craze has been over for a while, but it's still very popular. Like, people are still playing BRs a lot. I think BRs are still, like, just like a very popular genre, right? Much more popular than MMOs, at least. In comparison. Wait, did Dreadnought dress as a pirate too? Does Dreadnought have an eye patch? But almost all BRs except Fortnite and maybe Warzone are kind of dead, no? I don't know. Are they? Well, I mean, I think Blizzard is also, like, aware that this might not be super... Like, there's the possibility that this BR is not going to be super famous. And I think they're also, like, they're preemptively making it a limited event because of that, right? Like, it's a very smart move to say, hey, this is a limited event. Because now, if it doesn't work, well, it's going to be gone in a while. If it does work, they can just bring it back, you know? It's not like... Just because they say it's a limited event now, doesn't mean that it has to be... Like, it can never come back. So to say that it's a limited amount makes a lot of sense. For them. And it's also a shorter... Yeah, whenever you release something that is limited, then people feel more pressure to try it now. Because of the... You know, limited time that's available because of FOMO. Exactly, Jonas. Yeah, like limited merch drops or limited shows on Netflix that are totally limited. Do you see the Twitter drama? No, about the BR, about like this Battle Royale thing or something else. Because let's be honest here, there's always Twitter drama. Oh, there was Twitter drama about your merch shoot? Why? I didn't even see... What? No, what happened? I went viral for hugging a girl in my photo shoot. Wait, I want to check that out. What happened? No way! Because of this hug? Wait, what did they say though? Wait, is it because... Wait, what? I don't even understand. Oh, I see. So basically they're saying that you should... They said I'm cheating on my girlfriend. That's hilarious. Oh my god. That's actually so funny. Are you not hugging your girlfriend? So what? Oh my god! The amount of people that are upset about you. That is insane. What? Dude, Jonas, if you guys did this on purpose though, and you somehow assume that people are gonna be mad like this, then you're a genius. I mean, I couldn't have predicted that people are mad. But maybe you did. Like, maybe you're some like mastermind genius. And you were like, you know what we should do? Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna check on my water for my potatoes. Give me a moment. Oh god. I just walked against the ceiling. Why is Jonas even in Naguura's chat? Is he cheating on his girlfriend? No, we really didn't even think about it. The photographer was just like, well, she's short. And we were like, sure. People have been digging up my old Instagram pics and checking Google for proof that I'm cheating. Oh my god, that's actually so messed up. I'm sorry, Jonas. That is actually super messed up. Like, it's kind of funny because it's so hilarious. Because, like, come on. But at the same time, I'm sure it's super annoying. That kind of sucks. Ugh. People are so fucking dumb. Okay, I have to remember the time. I put the potatoes into the water at 8:20, which means I should check them at like in 20 minutes approximately, I guess. I'm check potatoes at 8:40. Men will do everything but appreciate their girlfriends. Jesus, that's wild. Dude, people are so stupid. It's incredible. Oh. Your pain is our entertainment. My girlfriend hacks her brother sometimes. Does this mean she's cheating on me? Yes. Well, in fact, you're watching my stream right now. So you're cheating on your girlfriend right this second. I will tell her. Hi, Klaus, wie geht's? Hoi, hoi, hoi. Another 3 hours of maintenance? Well, technically speaking, it's another 3 hours. Realistically, I don't know. So, guys, technically, it doesn't matter if you're EU, you can play Plunderstorm on an A as soon as it's live. All you have to do is pay a WoW subscription on an A account. Now, is it worth it? No. But can you do it? Yes. So just so you're aware. Yes, you need an active sub to play Plunderstorm, yeah. How could I marry someone like you, Naguura? Just ask, honestly. See, if you would have asked me, I might have said yes. Because I do, I do usually choose my boyfriends through Twitch chat. Like, sometimes, if someone just comes into the stream and it's like, hey, wanna be my girlfriend? I'm like, yep. XX Assassin XS. You and I. Hey, Mike, what's up? Thank you. Where's your IRL transmog? Where's your eye patch, Mike? Yeah. Hey, nigger, do you want to hang out? Whoa, whoa, Jonas, don't you have a girlfriend? Go hack some other women, Jonas. I can sign your breast if you want, Jonas. He's laughing, but he wanna. Hey, nigger, my girlfriend could use a friend. I'd love to be your girlfriend's friend. Wow, I'm about to put out a speculative article about Gingy getting it on with Jonas. You love Blam, what? Yeah, Blam is amazing. I sewed it onto the chair. Well, I sewed the things on, you know, the, what's it called? Like, it's buttons. I can press it on. It's great. Where's his crown? Did he get dethroned? Unfortunately, I had to remove the crown and give it back to David because it was his birthday party on Saturday and he had to wear the crown. Yeah, unfortunate. Maybe Blam eventually will get the crown back at some point. Alright, have a good one, Jonas. Thanks for stopping by. Goodbye. Guys, I put on these like really big earrings because I was thinking they're super piratey. You see it? These like big hoops. But then I'm wearing a headset all day and no one can see them. Also, I don't know why I'm wearing heels. No one can see them either. God damn it. I will show you the heels, but only because they're the only heels that I own, yeah? I'm not a person that owns a lot of heels. It's literally the only pair I have. And they fit perfectly to this outfit. What are the odds? What are the fucking odds that I put together a random pirate outfit that I came up with earlier today? Like, I literally improvised. It's like, oh, I should do a pirate outfit. And then, the only pair of heels that I own literally fits perfectly. Look at that. They're fucking boots with a buckle. And it's gold. It's incredible. 50% chance. Either you do or you don't. Good point. Hey, Jordan. What's up? How you doing? How are you? You should do a pirate. You'd be a great pirate, Jordan. Oh my god, you would look so good as a pirate. You should totally do a pirate costume yourself. I'm sold. Yes, go for it. How is Plunderstorm already coming out and nobody knew about it? Well, it was a well-kept secret. I personally did know about it, but obviously I didn't tell you. Because I can keep secrets. I signed an NDA. Are there some gay-ass pirates? I'm pretty sure there's gay pirates, yes. I would bet on it. I want to be one. You should be one. I mean, honestly, thinking, like, Captain Jack Sparrow certainly seemed, you know, he was like, I mean, I don't think he was actually gay. But maybe a little bit bisexual. So you could be the gay Captain Black Sparrow. He was slightly fruity, yeah, slightly fruity. Okay. The whole point of pirates is absolute freedom, right? Yeah. Hey, Anthony. Alright, guys. I'm gonna say the service come up latest 9:30 p.m. So in 1 hour, latest, okay? I called it. You should go bake a cake. Well, I'm currently cooking some potatoes. Does that count? Service come up before your potatoes are boiled. I don't know about that one. Thank you, American Heart Association. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. And enjoy Plunderstorm whenever it comes out. A rum cake, yeah. You know, I actually still have a pie crust in the freezer. I could bake a pie. Wait, I could bake a pie for the Saturday thing. I should do that. Maybe. Actually, maybe not. How long does a pie crust last in the freezer? It has been in there for a while now. My favorite day of the week used to be Friday before I played WoW, and now it's Tuesday. No way! Friday is still by far the best day of the week. Friday is by far the best day of the week. And it's not even close. Da, 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 da. The words are battle not account-wide, so this means we can finally play something worldwide? No. No, we cannot. No, it's not region-wide, it's account-wide. Okay, how much longer could it possibly be? Saturday's pretty close. Well, but is it Tuesday? It's fucking Tuesday. I wonder if they announced the release date of The War Within when Season 4 started. I don't know, so Alpha, technically, like, the War Within Alpha comes out before Season 4 comes out, right? So I wonder... I mean, I don't know when they usually announce expansion dates. Even if we know what it usually is, it could still be different, right? I don't know. Well, no, they don't usually announce the release date at BlizzCon, right? How much earlier did they announce Dragonflight? How many months earlier? Like half a year earlier? Or was it less than that? Because if it is half a year, then they should announce it very soon, technically speaking. But it's also possible that they just don't announce it that early this time around, right? I don't know. I guess it's hard to tell. I do hope they announce a date for it really soon, though. I want to prepare some things around the release date. That'd be nice. Also, I wish I knew when Season 4 comes out. Because I kind of assumed it would be coming out start of April. But now it looks more like end of April. And I wanted to go to Prague at the start of May. And now I'm not sure if that like coincides with Season 4 release. Which would be kind of weird. And that would be bad. I would assume Season 4 is mid-April. I hope so. I do hope it's mid-April. Then it would be fine. I do look a little bit like Rambo. That is actually a good point. Yeah, I look a little bit like Rambo. What's self-found mode? Hey, Asha. Yeah, technically, well, it's supposed to be down for another 3 hours or so. But if they can push it out any earlier, then they will. Just depends on how early they can actually release it. Gary. Oh, interesting, Kila. Okay. Message me if you have questions or need help. Well, if you have any suggestions on what we should be doing in Prague, then you can join my Discord because I made a channel there specifically for suggestions like this. If any one of you, okay, so I'm going to Prague with like streamer friends and we're doing some content. So we're basically streaming how we're exploring Prague. If you have any idea or any like suggestions on what we could do or what would be fun to watch, then you can join my Discord and just write it into the channel, the Prague channel. It is called Prague Suggestions. Thanks for all the people who already suggested some stuff and gave me some information. That is good to know. So I actually looked at hotels and stuff. They're all really expensive during this time. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but apparently all the hotels and everything is super expensive at that time. I'm going there between like the first of May to like the 4th or something like that, or from the 2nd of May till the 5th, something like that. What is 7.2.6 about? There isn't any like real update in Dragonflight itself. There's just an extra mode that is a battle royale. Hey, Safu. Okay, let me check on my small potatoes, not the big potatoes. Wait, where did I put my water? Oh, my water. Okay. My potatoes are not done. Not even the small ones. It's a battle royale. How do healers work? There are no healers. There are no classes. There are no roles and no classes. The song that it's called Ecstasy of Soul, yes. Ecstasy of Soul. Hey Sanji, what's up? In the meantime, let's watch Dratnos' video about the Season 4 patch notes.
Hello everybody, my name is Dratnos, and in today's video we're going to take a look at the Season 4 side of things, or the patch notes side of things here, coming with 10.2.6. So, there's obviously this big Plunderstorm thing, Battle Royale mode, very cool. Video on that already out, and of course...
Should we watch that instead? Am I taking Plunderstorm?
Hello everybody, my name is Dratnos, and in today's video we're going to take a look at the upcoming Plunderstorm mode, which is the main feature of patch 10.2.6. So, first of all, lots of spoilers in this video. Second of all, probably best to go and watch the official video, the WoWcast official video. First, I'll put a link in the description below if you haven't seen it. I'm sure you already have, or at least...
Can you overcook tomatoes? Like, if you overcook tomatoes, are they actually, like, bad tasting? Or is it like, whatever? Question.
...than this video. If not, then something has gone very right for me.
You can't necessarily?
The TLDR of it is that
so better
it's
to overcook them than to undercook them.
Battle Royale mode that you queue into...
Because I'm not doing anything with them anyway. I just eat them, like, cooked, like that. With some stuff. They will dissolve? Whatever.
With a new character basically each time. So you don't have any existing character. It doesn't matter how good your main account is. You could create a fresh account, new subscription, and be on even playing field with everybody else. There's only cosmetic rewards as well from this for your main account and for retail. Not for Classic, I don't think, but if you only play Classic, you could still play this. And basically you drop in either solo or duo, so you're either queued with somebody or by yourself, and then you're level 1, and you kill monsters / fight players and collect abilities and items. So kind of the whole idea of like WoW classes as being challenged.
Yeah, you get rewards
with,
in Classic and Retail,
collecting different abilities and different rarities of abilities as you're kind of going out here. A storm closes in like it does in all Battle Royales pretty much, and you fight to be the last person standing, becoming more powerful as much as you can along the way so that you can win that last fight. And I think it sounds pretty exciting. So they've done a lot of stuff that they talk about in this video to kind of change up usual gameplay. There's a lot of like different abilities than usual, and also you can like double jump. Everybody can double jump. There's no fall damage. Your auto attack even is different. You don't have like a auto attack. You have a button you press that does your like default attack if you want.
I guess I need the game to be live for some footage, Joe.
Yeah, it's kind of wild how much the game is being adjusted here. Like this is a mode with no add-ons as well, no UI modifications. You load in and basically you just
I'm gonna
get
check on my small potatoes.
That isn't even a way that
One moment.
more enfranchised players will be advantaged compared to newer players. So the goal as well is 10 to 15 minute long matches, which is pretty sick. Very kind of sped up version of Battle Royale. In a lot of ways here, I'm reminded of just Blizzard in general. Like they've sort of taken genres that have done well, like trading card games with Hearthstone, auto battlers with Hearthstone Battlegrounds, MOBAs with Heroes of the Storm, and they've done this thing where they're like, okay, why does this need to be 30 minutes? Let's make it 10. And I think that's sort of what their thought process was with the Battle Royale genre as well. Now, there is, let's see, rewards for this are like mounts, MOG. There is an eye patch and a tabard that you can get for winning one, but I think you only have to win one to get both of those. And other than that, it's just a renown track that you progress by playing, and you can get all the stuff on it without ever winning, except for potentially that eye patch and tabard. So pretty cool. And there's, no add-on support. You can either play solo or duo. It's probably going to last about 6 weeks. Several mentions of a 6 week time frame in these interviews that they've done with like PC Gamer here. So that is pretty good. To a pretty good length for this. Let's shift now to, I guess, kind of opinions rather than explaining what's going on. I think that there is.
All right. Earlier, I tried to open a banana and accidentally opened 3 of them, so now I have to eat.
Plays well.
2 more bananas.
This could be one of the coolest things they've added to WoW in a long time. I think that there are kind of 2 different sides of criticism that exist for this. One is coming from this place of like, you're comparing this to what we otherwise would have gotten, and you're looking at this and you're being like, okay.
Wait, what do you mean?
It was this or a raid.
Oh, well, but just because this lasts 6 weeks doesn't mean that the patch comes out after. Could also come out while it's going on, right? Right? Do you accidentally open 3 bananas? Well, they're all attached to each other at the top, And I tried to open one, and I opened the other one as well.
Raid tier, and I want the raid tier. And to some extent, I empathize with that. I love raid tiers. New raid tier coming out is...
You break one off? Well, I tried to break one off and open the other 2. How is it so hard to understand?
Extremely big for me, in kind of not just for work, but I get to go do Race the World first, one of my favorite things.
Banana bread?
I get to progress with my guild,
That's
one of my favorite things. So I do understand that. I think, though, that if you're looking at this in a vacuum, like if you're not thinking, oh, what did they do this instead of doing? I think that this is a really cool
exactly, Ace,
thing to develop. Like maybe BRs are, maybe it's a little bit late to get into the Battle Royale game. Sure, maybe it's 5 years later than the craze or whatever, but...
I agree. It is for sure a bit late.
I'm reminded of Path of Exile did a Battle Royale mode a couple of years ago that that game, just like WoW, has a rich set of pretty cool, thought out low-level content that a lot of players just zoom past and never really engage with too much, except for like once a season. And the BR mode really kind of let that part of the game shine.
Yeah, right. Blizzard is known to be really late on most things, actually.
Season of Discovery as well. The idea of low-level but sort of customizable class content is really appealing to a lot of players. Now, Season of Discovery did that on the classic skeleton of sluggish as hell, you're moving around.
The servers are going to be up.
There's no double jump, there's none of that stuff, but you're...
Whenever they are done applying the patch, I guess.
Issue, right?
Which could be
all the kind of stuff about
5
classic,
minutes
where it's
or
like, oh, this is awkward.
in 4 hours or
this
2 hours.
This is basically
that
same idea, but in retail, right? You're starting at level 1, and then you have like all these different abilities and customizations and stuff that you're going to be quickly grabbing and, slapping together on your character. But it's on that retail engine instead. That in and of itself, I think, is really exciting. Separate from the whole Battle Royale mode. I think Battle Royale is a good way to make that work, though, because that justifies doing, that process over and over again. I think that you know, like there are other game styles you could do that with, like a roguelike
Thank
or
you,
whatever
Camilla.
could fit in that as well. Although they kind of already tried roguelike with Torghast and it didn't work out great, which does, I think, bring us to the drawbacks of this, which is there's a decent chance
The
that this
drops
is
are
one
not
of those
active,
ideas
no.
that sounds better than it plays. That does happen. In fact, it would be the second time in 5 years that we've visited Arathi Highlands for a minigame that a lot of people were hyped for.
Speaking of deja vus, when you have a dream, so is it I have this thing where I dream of something, and then I think that I have dreamt this before, and I'm not sure if it's true or if it's just like a weird phenomenon where in a dream I think that I've dreamt it before when I just didn't. Is this something that other people have as well? Like sometimes I just have this moment, like I'm in a dream, right? I dream something and I'm like, oh, I dreamt this before, but then maybe I didn't. You mean a reoccurring dream? Well, not necessarily. Like I don't remember dreaming before. Well, I think that I dreamt it before, but maybe I didn't, you know? I guess it's like, did it happen before or do I just think it happened before, you know? I have that from time to time, but I rarely dream. But sometimes when I do, I feel like I've had the same dream before. Yeah, like I feel like I had the same dream before, but and I don't know. Did I have to, or am I just thinking that I had? You know, like interesting. So some people have this. Interesting. So I wonder if we all. I don't know. This is interesting.
That might end up sucking, right? That has literally exactly happened with the Warfront system. So I would say, you know, a lot obviously is going to depend on how this plays, which we'll figure out later today when the servers come up. But in terms of the concept, I think there is actually a lot here, and it's a cool way for them to experiment. Like of all the things that could have been in 10.2.6, this is very, very exciting compared to, you know, oh, there's a new quest chain. And also a new time rift event, right? Like, you know, this is like night and day compared to that. This is sweet. The other line of criticism I've seen that I think is also valid, but is much less likely to be a real issue, is the limited time nature of this. I think it makes sense for them to release this with a limited time horizon on it at first.
I agree.
Because if it is poorly received, you don't want to just been
moment.
like, yeah, this is the new big thing. This is what WoW is now. And everybody zones in and is like, well, this kind of sucks. And you're like, ah. And then you have to kind of like awkwardly sunset it or kind of let it slowly fade into maintenance mode or whatever. So instead, if you announce it with a limited time frame, if it's badly received or medium received, you can just be like, cool, that was a fun experiment. Let's go back to WoW, right? But if it is really well received, which I think there's a decent chance. I think everybody looking at this, you know, there's a wide range of outcomes here, and certainly one of them, we may disagree about what the % chance is, but there's certainly a chance that this is, you know, the new hotness, right? This thing is like sweet and really fun, and everybody wants to keep playing it. In which case, there's no reason they can't do that, right? Like they haven't promised that they're never bringing it back, and towards the end of the WoWcast, they were basically like, look, we are gonna like tell us what you want from this. Tell us if you want more of this, and I think that there's certainly a universe where, you know, if this does really well, it could be either kept around or even added as a sort of evergreen thing that gets updates and becomes part of the core ecosystem of WoW potentially if it does really well. So I wouldn't be too worried about the limited time nature of this. If your concern is like, oh, it's going to be too fun and then it's going to go away, the more fun it is, the less likely it is to go away. Anyways, that is my quick look and takes about the Plunderstorm. I'm going to make another video very shortly about the Season 4 news, which is also coming with patch 10.2.6 down the line a little bit. So it'll be in the 10.2.6 patch. It will be before 10.2.7, but not right away. So, but there is a lot of patch notes and stuff for it too, which I will cover in that next video. So stay tuned. Thanks for watching. See you in the next one. Bye.
So, by the way, I know a lot of you... Okay, I'm just going to say I've seen some initial reactions to some of them on Twitter, but, like, that's what people always do. They see things and they...
And now we watched the
Of course, there'll be a lot.
34-minute video about the season 4 patch notes. Damn. What the hell is he talking about for that long? Jesus.
More content once we can actually play it. But that's not what this video is about. This video is going to be instead about the base game, the core dungeons, raids, season 4 stuff, which don't start this week.
He is a content machine,
but
indeed.
I think these balance changes are coming in this week. I'm actually not sure about all of that because some of them do affect current gameplay, but I think they do. I think these are going to be live with this reset as well. And then obviously, the actual season 4 stuff isn't going to be live until season 4 comes out, which is in some amount of weeks, several weeks, I think was what they said. So, first of all, macros that use non-healer versions of dispels will override the ability with the healer dispel variant if the player's in healer spec. So, if you macro, something and then it changes to a better dispel, it'll use that better dispel. Cool. And then they've updated the power of many of the set bonuses that are returning for Season 4 to match the increased power of the rest of the new gear in Season 4. This is something they said they were going to do, and these are basically the winners of these votes, unless they were already turbo OP, which most of them aren't at this point because the ones that were got nerfed to make it so you wouldn't keep them into the next season. These set bonuses are getting buffed across the board. So Blood DK, the Aberrus set bonus, is being doubled in the damage of Heart Strike and Blood Boil, and also the chance to proc Vamp Blood. The Frost set is going to increase the damage of Frostworm's Fury by 5% per stack.
Is this in PTR right now? Like, are these changed in PTR?
The 4%. The effectiveness of Frostworm's Fury is increased to 30% from 25%, and Howling Blast damage is going to be increased to 20% from 10% as well. So buffs to those set bonuses. Balance Druid. So this is the set bonus that was one of the most controversial ones in the vote, because
let me check real quick before we do the rest of this. Your harmful spells and abilities have a low chance to call upon tragic arcane powers to infect your target with crystal sickness. Deal arcane damage over 10 seconds, increasing every second. Creatures other than players and bosses who drop below 5% health while afflicted will crystallize, die, and infect a nearby enemy. Alright. Wait, they actually die. Other than players and bosses. But that's a lot of... Huh. But it's a random proc, so I guess it's... whatever. If this was an unused trinket, then this would be super OP. Because that's like a 5% HP execute on a mini boss or something, right? But since it's a random proc, it's gonna randomly proc, and it's not gonna kill anything. And it might kill some random mob, if you're lucky. Because it can just proc at 90% HP at the mob, and then it doesn't even drop below 5%, like... Yeah, this would only be useful if you can use it. But if it procs randomly, then it's going to be incredibly unlikely that it does anything useful with execute. Then, Tome and Seal of Power. Your harmful spells have a chance to create 1 to 3 arcane illusions of yourself to channel for 3 seconds before unleashing arcane barrage at your target's location, dealing up to arcane damage to all enemies in the area. Okay. I'm glad they nerfed this though, because this was a weird trinket. I didn't like it. Then Glow of Jagged Eyes. Imbue your abilities with the Globe's power, gaining 50 charges of Frozen Wellspring. Dealing damage consumes a charge, dealing 133 additional frost damage, and apply Wellspring Frost, slowing enemies' movement speed by % per stack. When Frozen Spell Spring is fully consumed, shatter all targets afflicted with Wellspring Frost, dealing frost damage per stack, split between all nearby targets. Also strange. You can be yourself well in combat with change blah blah blah. Okay. Mental. Falling below 75% help activates the defense matrix for up to 15 absorbing damage taken up to next. Oh, that's a big nerf. I think to this trinket. Because 75% health is so high still. Okay, so most of these trinkets are still not going to be used, I think. Unless somehow the damage of it is just really insane, like the proc, right? Hey, Linkstyle, thank you. TY. Alright, let's continue to listen to Dreadnoughts.
There was this debate. The Vault of the Incarnate's balance set bonus was very powerful.
200 key.
It
I'm
gave you a
waiting for the
free
servers to
Starsurge or
come up.
Starfall after you entered Eclipse.
They're gonna come
But
up
they
any
nerfed
moment
that
now, I
coming
swear.
out of Vault of the Incarnate, so that first
Also,
of all,
I'm not
so
getting
they
invited
wouldn't
to
keep
any
it,
keys anyway.
You know, I think they also nerfed it mid-late Vault of
Almost
the Incarnate as
inviting
well.
me
It was
to
a
shit.
very, very powerful one. So
Hey, Carlo.
they're buffing it back up. The 2 set here is getting a buff of 50% more damage increase on the Wrath and Starfire damage amp. The 4 set is also being buffed, but it's not being fully reverted to the pre-nerf version. It says when you enter Eclipse, your next Star Surge or Starfall costs 15 less astral power, was 5 less, so it's not going to be free. But it is going to deal 40% increased damage, so that is a buff on that side of things. But still, this is not going to be the full power Vault of the Incarnate set bonus coming back for balance. Evoker, Landslide, and Sleepwalk are getting some mana.
I'm confused. Why are Moonkins upset about these changes? Like, it's a buff, right? Why are Moonkins upset that this tier set got buffed? Thanks for Prime, Alces. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. I know you can't hear the video on YouTube. My stream gets demonetized if I stream the sound to YouTube, unfortunately.
Reductions, which is primarily only relevant for Preservation. Preservation now is going to spend less mana to use its utility, which seems good.
Hey Komu, thanks for 73 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. They want the original tier set back? Well, I know that they want that back, but yeah. Still a buff though. Like, I don't know.
That seems totally fair by me. Devastation is also getting...
It's also a bit weird to me because I do remember people being kind of overwhelmed by Moonkin in Season 1. I liked playing with Season 1 Moonkin a lot. Season 1 Moonkin was a lot of fun. But it was pretty complicated and people were like super overwhelmed by it. And they were like, oh, I wish this was easier, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know.
Quite large buffs here to the Aberrus set bonus, which was the winner of its
My
vote.
NDA has already been lifted. I can talk about some of the things.
The shards are going to do 18%
Not all the
of the
things,
damage
but
that
some.
Disintegrate and Pyre did, rather than 12%, so 50% more damage.
Also, how long are these potatoes supposed to be cooking? Jesus Christ. They've been cooking for 15 minutes. How long do potatoes cook if you don't cut them up in pieces? Do we have to cook them until tomorrow?
And also 50% more damage on the
20
4
minutes?
set, increasing
No,
in power
it's
spell
certainly more than 20 minutes. They're not done at all. 3 hours? Yeah, probably more like 3 hours. Thanks, Fairmont.
Preservation, where Vault of the Incarnate set bonus 1. The healing of reversion is going to be increased by 50% instead of 35%, and it's for 8 seconds instead of 6 seconds as well. And Living in Flame damage and healing is being increased by 50% from 20% as well. Reversion crit heals now extend reversion by 2 seconds regardless of haste, which I think is nice because I think there was previously haste anti-synergy there. But that's cool. And also, this is a buff that doesn't apply to the set bonus as well. This is just base buffs to Prez. And Emerald Communion will now give an error message and fail to cast if used while in Diamond Ice, which I believe is a PvP thing. I think that's when their Ice Trap, like Ice blocks you when a Hunter does that. Okay, Serve Hunter, the 2 set or the set bonus that won for them was Vault of the Incarnates, which was another set bonus that was nerfed after the fact. And they're putting 50% more power into the 2 set, and they are putting a slight increase in damage here, 25% more damage on the 4 set compared to the old numbers. No functionality changes here, just number go up. Mage, the Fire 2 set, is getting a slight buff here to 6% damage taken instead of 5%, and it's going to last longer as well, which is nice. And there's an overlay now for Fury of the Sun King. Cool. Monk, Mistweaver. So this is also just new stuff that does not rely on the set bonus or anything. New talent, Dance of Chiji. Your spells and abilities have a chance to make your next spinning crane kick deal an additional 300% damage. Sweet. This is obviously a Windwalker thing already, but this seems like a cool button to give Mistweaver. And there's another new talent.
I think my potatoes are done.
5% of your overhealing done onto targets with Soothing Mist is spread to 3 nearby injured allies.
I like how you guys are literally just making it up, right? It's like 20 minutes. It takes 20 minutes. Mine are usually done when the wine bottle is empty. I like that one.
Soothing Mist now follows the target of your Enveloping Mist or Vivify, and its channel time is increased by 4 seconds.
Yeah, cook the whole potatoes. You can totally cook whole potatoes, right? That's certainly a thing. Like, there's just no shot you can't. I mean, obviously, yeah. Like, why wouldn't I be able to cook whole potatoes? What the hell? Whatever, I've done it now. They're cooked. They're fine.
This is a cool option here, so you could kind of just load up.
20 minutes should be loads. Yeah, but what? No. Okay, listen. You're making shit up, Gary, because you say 20 minutes, but you have to cut them just because it depends how big the potatoes are, and you didn't see the potatoes. You can't just say 20 minutes. What if the potatoes are like this? Then they're gonna be more than 20 minutes, right? I don't give a shit that you're Irish. Irish food. I can't believe I'm listening to Irish people when it comes to food. As if Irish people are the only ones that eat potatoes. Oh my god. Moving on.
Up your tank with, enveloping mist.
Hey,
and,
Brittany,
and
what's
soothing
up?
mist,
Thank
and
you
then,
so much. Thank you.
Just blast healing into them, right? And spam Vivifies on them, and even if you're overhealing them, it's going to heal nearby targets. It's going to splash on a nearby target.
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's all about the size.
I don't think you're going to want to actively do this with like Vivify spamming onto a topped target, but your Enveloping Mist pretty often does overheal after it does the important healing on a target, so that is pretty neat.
Grinders are very, very tight, and he's Irish.
30% chance to deal 75 or 150% more healing, so basically 50% more power on Resplendent Mist here. And Peaceful Mending is now a 1-point talent and increases the healing allies receive from Enveloping Mist and Soothing Mist by 40% while Soothing Mist is active. So if you put 2...
It's a server list, guys. It's a server list.
Points into this, you're going to be getting a little bit less value out of 1 point, but you're getting a whole talent point out of this deal. This is, I think, almost certainly a buff. Windwalker. The Vault set bonus 1 for Windwalker as well, and they are buffing the numbers on the damage.
We're currently listening to
I'm not going to go through all of the set bonuses, I guess. Talk about
the patch notes, guys.
I'll say if there's something other than
He's
just
a very smart person, and he knows a lot more about class than I do.
Neither of these change duration. Holy Paladin, 2 set wins for them from Aber, or the Aber set bonus wins for them as well, and this one is also getting number go up. There's a dev note here as well that
number
says
go
Holy
up,
Prison's
let's
healing
go.
was increased baseline in Guardians
I do
of
love
Dream,
numbers going up.
So this bonus is being decreased. Oh,
for
that is
me,
actually a nerf. Yeah,
not for anyone
nerf
else,
to the Holy
though.
Prison side. This bonus being decreased with that in mind, this will still be an overall gain in power compared to Embers of Neltharion.
Good point.
And the Light's Hammer healing is just going up. So there was a set
he
bonus
does know how to make a cool Christmas music video.
And they,
Good
I guess
point
this makes
as
sense.
well.
Yeah. I don't know how much it's going. It's an overall gain compared to Embers and Neltharion. I would imagine a modest amount, probably.
So do you have something going for myself?
The Incarnate set bonus 1 for Prop Pally, which is a very simple, boring set bonus, but at least it doesn't, rely on consecration or the Heartfire was always kind of weird, and now there's just more.
Leap of Faith no longer interrupts spellcast from the ally it was used on. Wow, I guess the technology is here now from the Evoker shields. Not bad.
Priest. A lot of notes for a Priest here. Leap of Faith no longer interrupts spellcast from the ally it was used on. RIP, and the end of an era of trolling from priests to their unsuspecting party members. Imperial Blaze has been redesigned. Chastise now causes your next 2 casts of Holy Fire to be instant, no mana, no cooldown, and Refreshing Holy Fire on a target now extends its duration by 7 seconds as well. Pontifex has been redesigned, which caused a bunch of heals to increase the healing done by your next Holy Word, stacking up to 5 times by 6%. Lightwell has been redesigned. Each second, the Lightwell will attempt to heal nearby party or raid members within 40 yards that's less than 50% health, and apply a Renew to them for 6 seconds. Light will last for 2 minutes or until it heals 15 times, and its cooldown gets reduced when you cast Serenity or Sanctify. Cool effect. Kind of weird that it only targets people below 50% health, but given that it lasts for 2 minutes, it's probably going to hit, you know? It's probably going to get to use all 15 of its charges in that time frame, because
it's
15
a long
charges,
time,
like,
actually.
I assume that this will get depleted much more quickly than 2 minutes a lot of the time, but even if it doesn't, it should probably get full use. I'm not sure.
It's certainly going to be weird for M+, because it's a stationary thing, right? And there's no shot it's going to proc 15 times within the time frame that you're standing close to the light well. At some point, you're going to walk away. So for M+, it's going to be very bad. For raiding, maybe not.
Sure, though.
I guess it depends.
All healing done reduced by 7%, so just a flat throughput nerf
Plunderstorm
here
is
to
a
Holy.
Battle
Maybe
Royale.
some of
It's
this
going to
coming
be
back to the talents, but
released today.
Holy did have a
at
lot
some
of
point.
throughput. That was never one of its problems, so this is probably fine. Holy Fire is going to cost less mana. Chastise is going to cost less mana. Resonant Words now causes Holy Words to increase the healing done of your next, small heal or whatever, or prayer healing or circle healing by 40%.
Hey, Habagum, what's
for 30
up? How you
seconds.
doing?
If you put 2 talent
Hey,
points
Axis
in there.
Dan.
Divine Word now increases the effectiveness of your next Holy Word by 30%, was 50%, so there's another nerf here. Chastise with Divine Word active now increases damage dealt by 20% and refunds 15 seconds from the cooldown instead of the previous effect. What was the previous effect? Was that the stun? I don't remember. Or does it always stun? Sanctify with Divine Word active now blesses the target area and heals 5 targets, was 6, and the healing done has gone up. Great. Anytime there's something that heals
Ariane.
6
Hey, Papa,
people,
what's up?
making it heal 5 instead is going to feel a lot better, because
The servers are supposed to be
in M+
down
there's
for
5 people.
another
In
2
Raid,
hours.
there's 20
a
people,
little bit less
so
than
going
2
from 6 to
hours.
5, not a big deal.
But it
right?
could also come up earlier.
But,
or later.
For M+, concentrating that healing into 5 targets instead of 6 and
Good news,
increasing that
everyone
number,
just checked. Servers
that
are
is
still
gonna make
down.
Holy Priest
Hey, Meow,
a
what's
lot
up? How you
more,
doing?
A lot better group healing, right? I mean, one of their
think I'm
biggest group
addicted
heals
again.
has gotten buffed by 25% for M+.
Can't
Serenity
believe you can be
no
addicted already
longer
without having played the
increases
game
the crit
at all.
chance of flash heal, and renew. Okay, so there's a nerf there.
I think it might be addicted too.
To the Serenity Divine Word bonus. Healing Chorus now increases the healing of Circle of Healing by 5%, stacking up to 20 times, was 2% stacking up to 50 times, so this is going to stack faster, and it's going to stack to the same number, but, yeah, it's going to stack much faster. Prayerful Litany now heals for 100% more, it's the most injured ally it affects, was 30%. Harmonious Apparatus has been renamed to Voice of
There's so
Harmony, its
many
icon
Holy
has been
Priest
changed.
changes, yeah.
Causes Holy Nova to reduce the cooldown of Chastise in addition to Holy Fire. Gales of Song is 1 point with the values of the previous 2-point version, so there's a buff. Horizon now has a...
Question to the Holy Priest players. Have you guys actually been, unhappy with your tree? With your talents? Is this why there's a lot of Holy Priest changes, because the talents didn't make any sense, or there was, weird talents? Or is this something that is, coming from Blizzard because they were unhappy with the talent tree?
Connection to Pontifex. Divine Service now has a connection to Say Your Prayers. Empowered Renew and Rapid Recovery has been removed, and the final 3 rows of the tree have been reorganized. We'll have to see how this all works out. Certainly there are some nerfs in here, but there's also some buffs. I'm not a Holy Priest scientist, so you'll have to go check out one of them to get more takes on this, but my take is... Damn.
I'm talking to a Swedish guy who has to Google how to peel an orange, and he's still struggling. Okay, well, there have been times in my life where I had to Google very strange things because I'm incapable of living life. But peeling an orange, that is a low bar.
Damn, I can't grieve people for the leap of faith anymore. Shadow's set bonus here is getting number go up on its Aberrus set bonus. Shadow's Aberrus set bonus was already quite a powerful set bonus as well. That was one of the ones where the base numbers on it were already quite good, so Shadow starting to look awful strong here.
You cut them in half? Excuse you? You're cutting an orange in half? And then what? And then you just eat it out with a spoon?
Number go up on the Vault of the
You
Incarnate set
microwave
bonuses.
it.
Destro Warlock. Number go up on the Vault of the Incarnate set bonuses. Destro Warlock.
Dude, I almost burned down my apartment because I microwaved something that was in a baking tray that was made out of metal. I can't believe I did that. Thanks for 2 months, Swagga. I was so, like, I baked for so long, like, that day, my brain, like, did not work properly anymore. I put a fucking baking tray, like these, like, cake ones, like a cake mold that was made out of metal into the microwave. And I turned it on and I saw, like, you know, it was like, I saw fucking lightning go down in that microwave. Yeah. And then it smelled, that smell was very specific. It totally smelled burnt, but not like a normal kind of burn. It smelled like a metal kind of burnt.
Sort of like Prop Pally, another spec where the Vault set bonus is very boring, but at least it isn't actively making you, you know, care more about buttons.
There's a certain streamer years back who didn't know how to boil a kettle. No, wait, wasn't it Hafu? Wasn't Hafu... Like, didn't she not know how to boil water? Paramount. Yeah, it was Hafu! Dude, what the fuck was that notification? And why is it so loud? What's this? What the hell? Why do I have any notifications on? They're just loud.
Which the Season 2 set bonus certainly did. Season 3 set bonus, some people are starting to warm up to it.
Hey,
I think those people are mostly warming up to it because Destro's kind of really good right now, rather than the fact that the set bonus is really fun. But for a lot of people, those two things are kind of the same thing. But I still think the Season 2 or the Season 1 set bonus will be more fun than the Season 3 one, given an equal power level, which is, of course, maybe the variable that people are concerned about. Arms Warrior.
Hey, Daily Cat. Thanks for 2 months.
On the Vault
nice
set
costume.
bonus.
Thank
Fury
you.
Warrior,
Appreciate that.
Number go up.
Thank you. Thank you.
The set bonuses here, including a crit chance increase, which is also rotational value in addition to, you know, damage going up. So those are the set bonus and class changes. We've got a lot of other stuff, though, to cover in this video, so stay tuned. We've got dungeons and raids tuning.
I'm staying right here, Dreadnoughts.
Old War time walking. Fixed a bunch of bugs with Old War time walking. Really good. If a player in a follower dungeon can cast Bloodlust, the followers will no longer try to cast their version when they think it's appropriate, and instead leave the decision of when to cast up to the player.
Oh, alright.
This is nice, although I suspect there will be a lot of follower dungeons where the ability just doesn't get cast now.
Yeah.
Which is kind of funny. I think what they should do is they should look at this and they should be like, all right, if the player doesn't lust in the first 10 minutes of the dungeon, then the followers will start lusting again. But if the player does lust in the first 10 seconds, we'll leave it up to the player. I think that would be the best way to handle this, actually. Items.
I kind of agree with
Dreadnoughts and Avarice have received several adjustments to align with the changes made in Emirdasil. Class tokens will drop at a rate of 1 to 3 relative to non-token items, which was a
glad you enjoy my content even if you don't play WoW anymore. That was good to hear.
It never really was a nerf because the Catalyst came out earlier, so tier was easier to acquire than ever before. And it's, of course, nice to have the actual items you want from bosses dropping at a higher ratio. Some items that really are going to benefit from this are stuff like Ominous Chromatic Essence, which was griefed by the fact that it was off of a tier boss that made it really hard to find that item, right? Also, very rare items have a separate chance to drop in addition to a boss's standard quality of loot. This was another just general change made in Emirdasil that I think is probably better. It does sort of increase the variance a little bit further. Getting a very rare item to drop is now even better than it was in Vault and in Avarice because you're getting an extra item, not just a better item. And it's also true that the very rares in these raids were, on average, I would say more powerful than the Emirdasil ones. Stuff like Whispering Incarnate Icon, really powerful item that exists there. So that is, I don't think that's a big deal though. I don't know. It's also Season 4, right? So who cares? As we look further ahead to Season 4, we're aiming to level the playing field for certain over- and underperforming raid trinkets. Further tuning can be expected before or shortly after the start of the season. Great. Chill Globe's mana restore effect has been reduced by 70%. Whew, good lord. They really don't want that to be like a dominating choice. Whispering Incarnate Icon's infusion effect granted to allies reduced by 45%. So Icon is still going to be good, but there's a little bit, and they've targeted the ally side of things, which means that you have less incentive to make other people wear it if you want to wear it as well. Obviously, it's still going to be best for you if one of each spec is wearing it.
I like that nerf.
Or one of each role is wearing it, but it's no longer going to be like, it's going to be much less of a big deal.
Yeah, I'm excited for Plunderstorm. I want the servers to go up so I can play it a little bit before I need to sleep.
Its absorb is reduced by 35%.
I'm already tired as fuck.
By 50%. So this is a buff. You can use it now twice as often.
Hey Johnny, what's up? What's up?
Rarely did you need the whole shield. The shield being a little bit smaller is not that big of a deal. The damage being reduced is also not that big of a deal. You weren't using Ward of Faceless Ire for damage, and the damage is actually the same.
Drink some
right?
wine.
I'm
not sure if that's gonna.
So damage.
I'm not sure if that's gonna help.
There's more total absorbs, and you're getting smaller absorbs more often, which I think is going to be generally better. So I think this item is going to be pretty compelling. It was already niche, useful for M+ situations last season, and last season was a lot less about surviving one-shots than in this season is, which we'll see what next season looks like, what Season 4 looks like, but depending on player power level, there's a decent chance that, 5 copies of Ward of Faceless Ire might well be the meta for high key pushing.
Same. Yeah, it's 9:30
boss slams that happen every minute or whatever.
And if they come up soon, I can play a little bit at least.
Plays Health Seal plating that are not consumed by taking damage. Now rupture to release Rays of Anguish upon expiration.
Yeah, drinking rum, that would help.
Tank trinket that
I don't think I have any rum
saw much
here.
Play, and now they're raising the floor so that if you
what
don't
is
cross the
Vecchia? Is
stats,
Vecchia rum?
still get
It's
the
not
damage,
right.
which is nice.
Is it?
Ominous Chromatic Essences shared alignment secondary stat reduced by 5%. So a little nerf there. Again, Ominous Chromatic Essence, Whispering Incarnate Icon, a little bit less of the group synergies on those. Still pretty likely to be very good choices. Stat 6 are often just so compelling.
Brandy?
And I doubt that these numbers are enough to make them not at least one of them. I suspect it'll be Essence, actually, but I haven't looked at what the relative numbers are at the same eye level between these two trinkets.
I see.
That's just going to be a question of which
I don't think I have any rum here, then.
Blossom and Mirror Distill effects increased by 10%. That trinket was already good, and they're buffing it. For Axe Rageheart, Absorb is going up, but the damage is being reduced on the Lash by 5% and the passive by 20%. This is a trinket, I think this is a nerf because, again, the Absorb is really good, but rarely do you need the whole thing. So increasing the Absorb, I mean, it's nice, right? Like, you are going to get more value sometimes. Sometimes your Absorb does get entirely eaten up. But the fact that it's going to do less damage is probably more of a nerf than
Brandy's nicer than rum anyways.
Yeah,
I just don't, I personally don't like any high percentage alcohol anyway.
Tome of Unstable
It's not that
Power,
I, like, it's not that I won't drink it.
Water.
But I usually just mix it, And then I would rather drink something else. Instead of mixing high percentage alcohol with, like, some non-alcoholic drink, I'd rather just drink a beer or wine or Prosecco or something. Instead of mixing, I don't know, rum with something or
Water's Beating Heart,
whiskey with something.
Granite's Enduring Scale, and Inexorable Resonator. Don't know how, but I love
Fireball is the way
that.
to go.
Seeing,
you take that back
unused
right now.
trinket.
You drink fireball shots? God. I cannot believe there's people that like fireball. It's disgusting. It tastes like cinnamon, it's sweet, and it's spicy. The worst combination that you could possibly have in a shot. It's horrible. Goes that like water? No, it's disgusting. It's sweet and spicy and disgusting.
It's be reworked. The following dungeon trinkets have been adjusted. Kairaka's Searing Embers has been double the proc rate, half the damage, and
Jägermeister, I don't mind that much. It's not great. Jägermeister's certainly not great.
Slightly less than half the healing.
But
so
I can drink it.
It's going to proc more often. It's going to be more consistent, right? It's going to proc more often for less value, and actually more total value because the healing is only being nerfed by 40% instead of 50%. So a buff in quality of life and in just raw power to this as well. And they fixed an issue that could cause inconsistent proc behavior. Miniature Singing Stone's shield effect's been increased by 3%. And the mutated
potatoes are done.
scale
removed
changed the
them,
trigger
yeah.
mass scales with haste and damage reduced
I'm
by
letting
13%.
them cool
This is
down a
the
bit
buff.
now. I'm gonna Eat them
proc
cold.
chance scaling with
I
haste
guess
this late in the
later. I don't
expansion.
know.
Unless you were wearing this
Maybe
on like a
microwave them
Wind
for a
Walker, which
bit.
actually I think was one of the specs that was most likely to wear this thing. Not on purpose, but just because like it was one of the, you know, if you happen to get like only a couple of bad trinket choices, I think that this was kind of often least bad for them compared to others. But a lot of that was because it didn't scale with haste. Now that it does, it may be a little bit more compelling for specs like Havoc.
Okay, D3, what's up?
That often like those sorts of effects.
Red wine I can't do, white wine I don't mind.
That these
I like
sorts
both
of,
white
like,
and red wine.
subpar trinkets.
Wine is delicious.
Unless some of those reworked ones are
I just
really
prefer
powerful,
drinking
it's
white
gonna
wine
be
because
tough to beat.
if I drink 2
ominous
glasses of
chromatic
red
essence,
wine,
Fire Act
my
trinket,
teeth and my
Manic
lips are
Grief
stained
Torch,
blue
right?
for the
Like
next 3
these,
days.
Dathia trinket as well.
That's it. Actually, is there a way, dude? What if I would just drink wine with a straw? Because that might help my lips and my teeth staining blue. I should drink red wine with a straw. Yeah. Drink it out of a sippy cup. Yeah. Why blue? Well, because it turns your lips and your teeth blue. Or like purple. Purple bluish. I think they report you for that. You want that canon chair? You can. I improvised it. You can figure it out yourself. Well, I mean, you need to buy a plushie, but you can attach it to your chair. I just sewed these like, it's not buttons. It's these like things that you like press together, and then they stick. You know when you have like a one piece, or babies, like babies when you put them in like a pajama or whatever, you like close at the bottom with like these pressing things, clasp maybe, snaps. I don't know. I don't know. Either way, it's like 2 parts, and then you just like snap them together and it holds. Clasp, snaps, maybe, I don't know. Either way, I sewed 1 of them onto, or 2 of them onto Blam and 2 of them onto a chair.
Boon, right? Like those sorts of effects, I think are going to be pretty tough to beat, even by making Magmammoth scale with haste.
I should have went to bed at this point. It will be another 2.5 hours before servers are up.
It's going to be...
Yeah, I'm thinking about this too right now, because it's still quite some time until the servers come up. It's not Velcro. And I'm thinking if it would make sense to go to bed, but it would only make sense if the servers are up really early for you. Yeah, that's the thing though, because I could go sleep now and then wake up really early to play early on you hours, right? But then what if they're not up early? What if they're not up at 8 a.m.? What if they come up at 11? Like at that point, then, you know. Thank you so much for Prime. It's Sen. Thank you so much. And thanks for 25 months, D3. Thank you. Hey, Aya, what's up? Yeah, I literally bought an ASAP just so I can play today. And now it's might not be up until I sleep. Ooh, actually, that's a good point. Wait, I just realized I could wake up early tomorrow and then just play on an A account if EU is not up. I could just do that, I guess. But then I'm still gonna wait at least half an hour. At least half an hour.
Better than it was that season, but I don't think it's going to hold up compared to the very powerful options that you're going to have. New glyphs have been added to transform the appearance of the recently updated Covenant abilities back to their old Covenant visuals. They can be purchased from the Covenant Quartermasters. Awesome. That is...
I believe in this coming up
really
early,
cool.
I believe.
I love getting that agency back because, you know, some of them, like Jadefire Stomp, for instance, I think Phaline Stomp looked a lot better, personally. I know there are people who prefer the Jadefire Stomp, but I like Phaline Stomp. I like the old Shifting Power. I kind of like the new Shifting Power. It's definitely been growing on me. I definitely preferred the old Spear Bastion. So, yeah, that's awesome. That's I mean, I'm really glad that they're giving us these options, and something that WoW has often not done is give you the ability to have two very
It's
different
cross-region
looks for the
madness
same
today.
spell,
We were
right?
having a
Like,
nice
lot of the
hangout
old
with
glyphs are
Eye on
like,
EU
oh,
servers
hey,
earlier today. Now
there's a
Naguura
little bit of lightning when you thunderclap or whatever.
Hey, high speeds.
And it's like, it doesn't really look that different. This
Wait,
is going to mean
I
that
was
you actually
playing
have
the EU.
abilities
Oh,
that
I
can
guess
look
because
very
NA servers are
different
down,
if you
so
want them to.
of course that makes
and
sense.
I hope that they carry that forward. I hope that they let you do that with more abilities. Green fire for warlocks I think is iconic, really cool, and I think that there's a lot of room in WoW for spell customization on the visuals.
I agree.
This is, I think, an obvious first step towards that, but I think it would be really cool if they went further. Wrist appearances are now shown on the right wrist, was the left wrist.
Well, officially, they didn't extend the downtime, right? Like, officially it's supposed to be up in 2.5 hours. Well, officially, like approximately in 2.5.
Allows more one-sided appearances, such as the Gothic Corsage to be visible in the collection pane. Okay, that is not something that I have run into
it's
being
1.5.
a problem. So,
oh yeah, 1.5. Yeah,
but
true.
probably a
1.5 hours.
I don't see how that would be bad. Pet battles. Briarhorn Hatchling has been struck by the curse of flesh and is now properly beast type. Was mechanical type. Cool. Battleground Blitz Brawl. They've been happy to see the excitement around Battleground Blitz after its launch, and we're making some changes. We're not happy with the low frequency of capture the flag maps due to the restriction of having the maps be only available with tanks. We're lifting that restriction and introducing a new buff, Empowered
We're skipping
Carrier.
the PvP change, I'm sorry.
So I'm going to include those in this video.
I'm sorry, PvP
and then
players.
there will be more that come out after this video, and I'll make another video at some point that will capture all the stuff that happens and that gets released after this video comes out. So up first, we have Dinars. Dinars are returning in Season 4. That was already confirmed by Ian. There will absolutely be a Dinar-type system in Season 4. We don't think it was too generous or anything. It worked great. He liked it for Season 4, but broadly, they didn't want to do it in other seasons, but they still liked how it worked in Season 4. Now, there is a total cap and a weekly cap added to this currency. The total cap being
when
one,
does
the
Season
weekly
4
cap
start?
being 0.
And one of the filthy cats
It's
will have to
unclear
get
if this actually...
We don't know when Season 4 starts. They didn't announce it. It could be... It's certainly going to still be weeks. Like, it's not going to come out, like, in a week. It's going to be at least 3 weeks, I would say. So, earliest would be, if I would have to guess, mid-April. It's going to be mid-April, end of April, early May, something like that. Yeah, know that the event lasts 6 weeks, but that's... Just because the event lasts 6 weeks doesn't mean that Season 4 is going to come out after. In my mind, right? It could imply that, but it doesn't have to. Because Plunderstorm can exist simultaneously with a Dragonflight patch. Why not?
Means anything, right? The string also indicates a cap of 1 as opposed to 3. It's unclear if that is like that. I wouldn't read too much into this number. There have been a lot of numbers that in the data mining files have existed at various times, and I doubt that you would just be like, yep, you're getting 1 dinar all season. The fact that, in fact, it has a total and a weekly cap value in the data mining as well, maybe it'll be the kind of thing where there is an increasing weekly cap to it rather than a...
Yeah, good point, Stargazer, actually. Good point.
I thought that was a bit of a weakness of the dinar system in Season 4, was if you were trying to play like a multi-specking character, there were like 8 things you
Break
wanted.
the Meta kind of is made with Blizzard, like... Right? Like, Radario creates an event with Blizzard together somehow. Well, it's not that they created with Blizzard, but like they asked them for help. So, presumably, if 16th of April will be too late, then they probably will set something, I guess. So it would be after the 16th, which, yeah, it could still be end of April, start of May. Fuck, man. I think this like proc thing at the start of May might be a bit weird with this patch coming out. I don't know. It's just a season. It's just a fated patch, but still. Meh. Maybe we have to delay this whole proc thing. Have to do it some other time. What do you think, Kuros? Checking. Well, if I delay it, I can't do it, I think. Uh... I could technically... I could go like mid of May or end of May. Yeah. June, I mean. Mid of June or end of June, I could go instead. Maybe that's better.
And to buy
I'll think about
Guevars,
it.
and you can only buy 3 of them, and that did kind of suck. So we'll see what they decide to do with this. Hopefully, it's not just one. That would definitely suck. I wouldn't be freaking too much out about this.
You know the weirdest thing about daylight savings is like the naming of it, because in America you say D as in daylight time, right? Like Pacific Daylight Time, and you use S as saving time, right? So it's like PST is the winter time, the S is like saving, and or standard time. Yeah, standard, that makes sense as well. But in EU, at least the central time, the time zone that I am in, uses uses the S as summertime. So it's like CET is Central European time, and CEST is Central European summertime, or saving time, or whatever. Either way, it's like the S is for summertime and no S is winter. And for America, it's the opposite. It's the S is the summer time and the D is for winter. So it's very confusing. Thank you so much for Prime ESB. Thank you very much. It's Central Europe Eastern time? No? No, it's CET. Central... Why would it be Eastern? CET is just Central European time. And CEST is Central European summertime. Right? Europe does change the time. I think most countries or most areas change time. Yeah. Not everyone has like summer or like daylight savings, but most countries do. GMT is Greenwich. Yeah, it's just. Well, they also have different names too. Like, there's certain time zones that have like multiple names, which is also stupid. Wait, Tom thought GMT stands for German time? What? That makes no sense because Germany doesn't even use GMT. Thanks for 50 months, Arian Webb. Thank you so much.
String in the data mining though. We have some cosmetics data mined as well. This is the Infinite Armorodon, which is the Season 4 Keystone Master mount. It's the same, skeleton as the previous KSM mounts this expansion, but I think it is a pretty cool recolor of it. I think it's my favorite recolor of it so far, so cool. There is data mining of the Faded rewards, which is now being called Awakened, which I wonder if they'll bring back the Awakened affix. That was a sweet affix. That was.
Huh? I mean, the kit technically, right? Do you think they would bring back the Awakened affix? Oh, but it's a raid rewards. They wouldn't bring back Awakened in a raid. That wouldn't make any sense. Why don't we have a standardized system for time zones? Well, I mean, kind of makes sense that we don't have a standardized system for time zones because depending on where you are in the world, the sun sets and rises differently, right? You could have the same time everywhere, like the same time, but then you just you would have to work different hours then, right? So instead of changing the time to adjust to the sun, you could just like adjust your way of thinking instead. You could just say, hey, I'm working from 3 a.m. to whatever, right? Because that's where the time rises in where I live. And then you could have the same time everywhere. And then he's like, oh, when does the sun rise at your place? It's like, oh, at 11 p.m. I don't know. I meant that we have CET equals GMT plus 1. We don't have global plus 1 plus 2. We do though, right? All of the time zones are calculated from GMT. You just have to figure it out, like, because you don't naturally say that. Like, instead of saying GMT plus 1, you say CET. But it all gets calculated from GMT. That is true. Like, all of the time zones are being calculated from GMT. Either GMT plus or GMT minus.
Really cool. But that's what Faded is going to be called this season. And there is a mount. Well, I guess it's not sure. It's referred to in game as Awakened from the data mine stuff so far. We'll see if that actually ends up holding. But I assume that will. Yeah, Awakened raids. I'm pretty sure that this is. I mean, it's not too late.
We are all using GMT though, and like we are all using GMT plus minus. We just don't generally say GMT plus or GMT minus just because people came up with their own name for it.
Wait for them to change the name, but I think it's a good name. I think it's cool. So there's a mount. This mount is if you complete all the raids on normal Faded, normal Awakened. Then if you do it on Heroic, you get the Awakened Hero. And if you do it on Mythic, you get portals to all 3 of the raids, which, you know, neat little reward for that. I kind of wish you'd get the portal when you completed each raid on Mythic, rather than having to complete all 3 to get all 3 portals, but that's a minor nitpick. All right, Razageth, we're doing this one more time. We gotta fight one more time, I fear. We have some PvP mounts being data mined as well. The Vicious Dream Talon here, the Alliance Vicious Dream Talon, and the Draconic Gladiators Drake, which is kind of a funny name, right? Draconic Gladiator.
Yeah, but UTC is the same as GMT. Like, this is just like, again, like a name thing, right? It doesn't matter if you call it GMT or UTC, it's the same thing. It's a different name for it, right? It uses universal, so it's nicer, but it's... Well, I don't care which name you use, but it doesn't change the way it's being calculated, right? I mean, there's no calculation going on. It's just plus and minus, depending on which zone you're in.
So, Draconic Gladiators Drake. But yeah, there it is. We have a new mount being added for Back from the Beyond, which was the Veil Strider achievement back in Shadowlands. Now, it looks like that achievement is Legacy, meaning that Veil Strider is still not available. You can't get the Veil Strider title. But if you do the achievements that make up that got you Veil Strider, you...
For me, living in Sweden, I always need to look up what PDT is, for example. Yeah, I mean, I need to as well. Well... Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, I think it would be nicer if people would just use... if they would just add the numbers to, like, the GMT or UTC, doesn't matter, instead of saying their own time zone. I agree. Because what's the point in saying PDT instead of just saying GMT -5 or UTC +7 or whatever? I guess the problem is that it's not a problem, but people would get confused within. No, but they wouldn't. I don't know. Like, I think that it would make more sense. It's just more annoying for people to calculate it, I guess, if they're like live close by. Because if you, like, let's say you live in I don't know, some American state that uses PST, and then because there's different time, different daylight saving times within like close by regions, and then you always have to do the calculation instead of like remembering it, which I guess is slightly annoying for people living there, but then you could just remember it, you know, like it wouldn't be that hard. No, Plunder's not out on EU tonight, no. It would be tomorrow morning. People get used to it super fast. Probably. Yeah, like the only thing I mean is, for example, let's say you are UTC -8, and then you're in summertime, so you're UTC -7, and then your neighboring time zone is not in summertime yet, and then they're -7, and then all of a sudden they're -6, and then it would be like maybe confusing for people to calculate it. Because right now they just memorized it, I guess. Most people just memorize the time zone that is close by that they work with. Servers are up. Wait, what are they? Wait. Okay. Huh. Okay, I'm trying again. Are they actually up? What, they are? Okay. Why weren't they up for me? Let me try again. I'm so glad we're done talking about time zones now. Oh my god! Let's do it! Yeah, let's go. Let's play Aya. How to invite a friend? Where's Aya? Wait. Invite. Oh my god, it's actually happening. And it's before 10 p.m. Customize character? Oh, you can actually have a... Oh, cool. I want to be a night elf. Actually, I want to be a female undead, actually. Yes. Okay, just whatever. Yeah, she's hot as fuck. I like her. Okay, I'm just going. I'm doing a solo. Win by being the last one standing. Kill creatures and enemies to level up. Sorry, I couldn't read. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, guys, let's do it. Okay.
Ahoy there! Hope you're ready for a bit of plunder and fun.
What is this? Slash? Oh, it's... Uh-oh. Wait. My moving is... Oh, God. Combat? Key bindings. Movement keys. RT 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. Oh yeah. Okay, so this is slash. This is what? Oh, this is my potion. Oh! Oh my god, the double jump is actually really nice. Is this the potion? Healed brew, yeah. Barrel can't stop rolling, move at a rapid speed. Oh shit, okay, oh god, this is fun, this is fun. Syria crew for crash landing, okay. Where are we going?
Remember, don't die.
I'm gonna go here. Okay, so we're plundering things? Alright. Ooh, okay. Nice! Alright. So I just walk over these things, right? Okay, what is this? Oh. Ooh, I leveled up, nice. Level 3. I'll increase damage abilities increased. Okay, nice. Ooh, this is soul shape. Nice. That's a long cooldown, okay. What is this? Oh, it's a frontal, okay. Okay. What do I do with the gold? Like, what does this give me? Captain Order rewards. Damage of the ability is increased. Okay. Why is there a chest on my back? Oh, there's another. Oh, now it's a green ability. Okay, nice. It's my loot? Yeah, but what do I do with it? Like, is this like a loot that I keep for later? Strange snowman. Use summon strange snowman who produce an icy patch of weather. Separate movement as well. Like, constant loss. Okay. What's this? Oh, 5. Okay. I haven't found a single person yet. Where is everybody? Oh, I'm changing it. I got it now. Okay. Let me try this then. Ooh. I like it. I think I also like the barrel roll though. Oh wait, I've used it up. Or what? There's a rare, but the storm is coming in. Ooh, I have this now. Okay. I'm gonna move on. Ooh, I see something over there. What is this? Uh-huh. Hey Diablo, thanks for Prime, what's up? So, can I... what is this? Oh, I just replaced my steel trap, close range trap switch. Oh. Shit. Where the fuck did he go? Shit! This guy's invisibility! Where the fuck did he go? Well, I'm winning though. Wherever he went. I didn't see him, fuck. Storm's coming. I'm leaving. Imagine getting stumped by Naguura, yeah. Easy for me. Okay, I need to farm a bit more. What is this? Ooh. There's some guy. This guy's level 4. What's this? Oh, whoa! Oh my god, how fucking cool is that? Oh shit. Am I supposed to like play with these people together or what? Not really, right? Like, why are they not fighting each other? What the fuck? Why are they fighting the mob? What's wrong with you? Oh, this guy died. Okay. Oh, fuck. Dude, I'm dying. Fuck. Oh, loot. Oh god. Fuck! Oh no! Shit! This guy's just strong! No, please! Go away! No, 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 no! Stop! No, no, no! 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 That was so close! I was like, fuck! Shit! How many people are left? 12 players. Okay, okay, okay. Leave. This felt longer though. We did pretty bad. That 4 was so low and he didn't kill him. Yeah, right? That other guy was really low. I was like high HP. What the hell? That was messed up. Yeah, you can play duos as well. This is actually so much fun. Did you guys play already? This is actually so much fun. What the fuck? I love this. So, you can't actually train here, right? Or can you? Like, do you keep these abilities? Before you... No, right? Like, this is just like a test thing, right? Or? Yeah. Another question. Okay, wait. Close range traps root long duration. 4 to 6 golden. Toss a cluster of steel traps directly in front of the caster. So I just... Ah, okay, this is how those work. Yeah, there were some abilities I had and I didn't really know how they work because I didn't want to like take time to read it. So what is this? So this is like barrel, okay. This is use fire? Uh-huh. Oh, this is huge. Yeah. Okay, where are we going this time? I don't want to go here. I don't want to go somewhere outside. Like maybe this corner? I like this cave that I was in earlier. I think I'm gonna go there though. Like this thing here. Oh, somebody already landed there, I think. Or? What's this? Slicing winds. Forward dungeon. Oh! How nice. It's like a charging ability. I didn't know there's charging abilities. Oh my god, this is so much fun. So what is this? Fade to shadow. Oh, this is an invisible thing. Okay. Oh! That's so cute. So you actually like jump forward as well. Okay, that's good to know. Because then I know that the people are gonna be like blinking as they use this. Okay, let's go to these rares. I have shitty abilities for now. Is there a chest? Ooh, there's a lot of chests. Nice. Dude, I'm huge already. Let's kill this griffin. Dude, I'm huge. This guy is nothing against me. I'm gonna kill this bear as well. What is this guy? Oh, there's level 1! Sweet. Yeah. Ooh, I'm upgrading. Nice. Huge upgrades. There's something going on over there. Oh, I can zoom out much further. Oh my god. Dude, I can't believe I didn't do this just now. Oh. Should I swap this? I think I kind of want to swap. Just so much. What is this? It's a slow. I think I want the traps, honestly. Yeah. Does lightning bolt work? I need to upgrade my spells. What are these things here? Pieces of hate. Oh wait, I didn't want this. What is this? Earthbreaker, caster, stance, large air. Ooh! Oh, I like this, I think. There's so much in it. This is you. I'm not sure if I like this #1 spell that I have here. I think it's a bit weak. I think. I don't know. What is this? Oh, so these are items, and this is utility. Okay. Shatter the bottle at your feet, creating a zone that speeds up spell components for all parties for short duration. Oh, okay. Holy shields. I think I'm a bit weak. I think other people are like level 50 already. How many people are left? 90 players remaining, okay. Let me go kill some stuff. Haven't seen a single person. Where's everybody? Well, maybe I should go to the inside rather than the outside. Maybe that's where I find people. But I want to be stronger. I'm gonna kill this guy. What is it? Holy shield. Fuck it, I'm gonna do this. What is this? Holy shield. Oh? What was that? Host a blessed shield toward damaging enemies in its path before returning to you. Yeah, I don't think I like that actually. I want this. Can I like jump over there somehow? Okay. Maybe not, I don't know. I probably should go move a little bit further in to the middle so I don't die. 12 players remaining. If you kill other people, do you get a lot more experience? Then if you kill mobs? Yeah, I'm moving already. Okay, come down. And I'm wondering if I get more experience from killing others, or if it's better to just kill and like. Oh, there's a person. Ooh. Should we go attack this guy? Nice! Whew, that was close! Got him. Okay, so how do we kill this guy now? Is he just dead? Because I'm dying too. Whew. Can he revive? Ooh, there's people fighting over there as well. This guy's level 5 only. Fuck. Shit. Shit. What is this? I don't know what this is. Okay, wait. Oh, he's immune. How do I get immune to this one, actually? Oh, I'm dead. This guy's rolling me right now. Oh, shit. I need some HP. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, guys, I'm dead, I'm dead. Help! No! Nay! Oh, man! This guy was level 8. Oh my god, his spells are all epic! How do you do that? Dude, my spells sucked in comparison. Their levels are not that good. Their spells are epic though. I guess I have to like go with the spells that I see more. Like there are quite a few different spells. I think maybe it makes sense if you just like, if there's, like, maybe the spells that you have don't matter that much as long as you just, like, pick the ones up that you see more often to get, like, the upgrades. I did like the blink a lot, though. Like, I think the blink is so good. Because that one, like, really gets you out of shit. Oh. Oh, that is so nice. Dude, I like these hunter chains. They're amazing. Hunters. I haven't seen them in the game yet. Also, there was something that you could do to make you immune to stun. What was that? Because I had the stun, but sometimes people were immune to it.
Time to see what these sea dogs are made of.
Did a shield? Yeah, maybe some sort of shield. I'm gonna go to this area that I was in before because I thought that one was really chill initially. Like, I'm gonna go over there. Oh my god, am I dying? I'm level 1! Oh god. Okay, we got it. So just these, like, items can randomly upgrade as well. Apparently, yeah. But I haven't really seen that happen before. I think. Oh, there's a guy. Can I just kill this guy? Are you supposed to, like, fight this early, or is that not? Is that BM? Okay, sorry, my friend, but I saw you're level 1 and that was a bit higher level, so I figured... I'm gonna have to kill you, I'm sorry. So I don't like this spell. I like the orb a lot more. Oh, I got the hunter thing! Let's go! That is so good. Okay, so I want the orb. The orb's better than this. I don't know what this is. Wait, the mana sphere. Yeah, just... Oh, okay, yeah, okay, so, okay. I got the trap on an upgraded one as well. Cool. No, but you can, for sure, upgrade your spells by having the same ones. But, like, you can randomly upgrade your spell by looting it. I know that you can upgrade it by finding duplicate spells. Wait, I should fight this guy. But I think you can also just randomly upgrade them, you know what I mean? There was a person. Oh. Holy fuck, this guy's rolling me. Oh my god. Holy fuck, this guy's insane! Dude, I'm dead! No way! Why is this guy so strong? No way, this guy was so strong! That's insane! This guy did so much damage. Some abilities are yeah, which ones? Which ones are the correct ones? I need to find the correct abilities.
Hey everyone, the new Haya, mate is here.
I'm not sure if this like Hunter Chin is as good as I thought it is. The Windstorm I think is kind of nice. I think I like the Windstorm. I think the charging abilities seem a bit weak, maybe? Some of them at least. Like this like charge thing that I had is weird. I think this is strong. I think this rhyme arrow is strong. And I kind of like this one too. Good night, Anne. Good night, good night, good night. I'm gonna start over there this time. Can I like go over there? Is there something here? Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, man. There's a moonkin. I'm gonna kill this moonkin. So this is this like weird slicing wind thing. I'm not a big fan of this one. This one, I don't know. Very nice. Oh shit, I did walk into that one, shit. I need more spells. I have like one spell. This is like this utility thing. Is it this slow? Oh, okay. Let's see. I still don't know what to do with this chest on my back. Like, is there actually something I can do with it? Or is it just like there? I'm not sure about the holy shield. Maybe I prefer the searing axe. Oh, there's the guy. Are we killing this guy? Okay. Sorry, my friends. Well, actually, I'm not sorry. I got a rare item. Let's go. It's in my head now. He's convinced Holy Shield is up here. Really? Huh, I haven't tried it that much yet. Maybe I should use it more. I don't like this one here. I don't like the searing wind thing. I do like the searing axe. That one I think is pretty OP. I also think I like the windstorm. Like, I like this windstorm. I like this. I don't like the slicing wind. It's in my head now. There's some people fighting over there. It looks like. Let's go to this barn. This farm. Again. I really want the blink though. The blink I think is OP. Ooh, upgrade. Nice. Ooh. Ooh, I got epic now. See, this is great. So I think I like the mana sphere. Can I? Let's swap it with this. I don't like the slicing winds. Dude, I'm strong as fuck, I think. Maybe. I don't know. What is this rare icon when it's this color, this gray color? Syndicate Reaper. Maybe I want this instead. Ah, it just means it's inside the house, I think. Oh, nice, nice. This mana sphere is like really long. I think it's kind of strong too. I need some friends, some enemies. I think I'm ready to fight some people. I think I'm really strong now. I think. I might be wrong, obviously, but... I still want to find the blink. I think the blink's so strong. Promises. Okay, let's get out of here. I think there's a guy over there? Oh, there's a bunch of people over there. Bonus objective? Pieces of hate slain. Where's that? Oh, there's bonus objectives! Oh, nice. Late. Oh, there's... What the fuck's going on over here? Ooh. He blinked. Dude, this guy. These holy shields. Fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna kill this guy. Oh, there's a, like, thing. Aha, I see what he's doing. Come back. Fuck. You're not gonna outplay me with this shield. No! Nice! Fucking got him! Alright, upgrade. Ooh, we're gonna get this epic shadow thing. Nice. Fucking huge, guys. Fucking huge. We're insane now. We're insane. Holy shit, I'm one-shotting this guy. I think this is really strong that I have here. The Searing Axe. I think that one's really strong. What is this? Star Bomb. Fuck! Oh wait, what will it replace? Channel the Cosmic Void, compressing it into a bomb and explode after a short time. So I got pulled into blast. I think I replace... Oh, fuck. Fuck, let's just replace this, see what happens. See, what is it? Oh. I'm not sure if this is strong, maybe not. How many people are left? 7. Oh my god! We're so good, guys, we're so good. Here's the guy, he's level 6. We can kill this guy. Maybe. Maybe go for these people that are already fighting. Yes! Let's go for this guy. Where the fuck did he go? Dude, this ability is actually bad. Fuck. Guys, we're having a hard time. Fuck, I'm dead. I'm totally dead. Oh no, I'm so dead. Shit! This guy 100% outplayed me so hard. No, I don't know what happened to my searing thing though. Like, I feel like it should have done a lot of damage, but it didn't. Or maybe I missed it. Fuck! What's the time? It's 10:30 already. Fuck. So okay, I did not like this void ability. I thought this void ability was bad. I did not like that one. That one's kind of shitty. I did like the Searing Axe though. I think that one was good. I think so, at least. And this Windstorm? The Windstorm was fine, I guess. I think I maybe have to attack more. Well, I mean, attack is kind of weak. I don't know. We're gonna have to figure this out. Also, like, all of these items are... I don't know half of these items. I need to figure those items out as well. The Manosphere, I think, is fine-ish. Oh, this Holy Shield? I don't think the Holy Shield is insane. Like, I think it's actually kind of shitty if you know how to play around it. Because I played against a person that had the Holy Shield. You just dodge it. Like, if you're aware that it returns to the person, you just dodge it. I played against a guy with this holy shield. And I just dodged all of it. Yeah, I think the seared axe is strong. I think the holy shield is bait. Well, it might not be bait, but if the person that you're playing against is aware of it, then it is kind of bait. Oh. Okay, sorry, that was a bit early to kill you. But, you know, he can just queue again. But this is my spot, okay? This is my spot. Ooh, shadow. Cloak of Shadows. I do like this cloak a lot. I'm a fan of it. Repel, what is this? Oh no, give me my shield back. Is that a powerful arcane bird? Is result all damage? Oh! Stop it! Oh, this is a bit annoying. Okay, whatever. Oh, you have like different channel floors. That's kind of cute. Oh, it doesn't go against. I see. What's this? Fuck you. Okay, well. Man, this guy's annoying. Let me. Oh. Oh. Stop chasing me. Go farm some items. God damn it. There are no classes, just spells. Yeah, you pick up spells. There's no class. You can choose a race though. Like you can. Oh. Dude, what the fuck? Why me? What did I do now? Fuck you. Why didn't you fly the other guy? What is happening? Why am I being chased down? What is this? Did these guys like reset or something? I'm so weak. Oh, this guy. Oh my god. What's going on? Why they both? What the fuck? Dude, I might be. Dude, guys. Calm the fuck down. Dude. Dude, there's so many people. Man, this is fucked up. I'm not a. What the fuck? Oh, this is like the bonus objective. That's why there's so many people. What do you get for the bonus objective? The rhyme arrow, that's actually what I want. I think that one's good. I'm not sure, honestly, but... This guy's level 5 already. I'm leaving. Have fun, you two. This guy's level 6! Dude, I'm so weak. Big city life. Fuck, guys, I'm so weak. No, oh my god. This one's over. There's just no shot. I was fighting too much. Or, well, I wasn't actually fighting too much. Like, the other people were fighting me too much. Oh shit, holy fuck, that's insane. Dude, whatever his whirlwind thing was, that was broken as fuck, dude. That did so much damage. Fuck, I'm dead. Also mad of the storm as well. Nah, shit. Hey, Feedy, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Thank you very much. How did he move while healing? You can cast everything while moving in this game. Everything. Drink it. Is it down? Shit, is it down, guys? Uh-oh. God, I really have to sleep. Oh, now it works. Hey, Crippy, what's up? Yeah, I don't like the void thing, the void ability. I'm gonna play one more and then I'll leave. So I can be here early in the morning. Well, actually, I still have to go do some things tomorrow in the morning. Fuck, what's the time? Ugh. It's so late. Man, why did it take so long for this game to come out? Man. Just one more. This is so much fun, though. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna be, okay, let me think. I need to go grocery shopping. Oh, wait. Okay, I don't necessarily have to do this tomorrow. In the morning. I have to go with the trash at some point. Fuck. I'll see how early I can wake up tomorrow. If I manage to... Wait, when does the recycling thing open tomorrow? At 8 AM, okay. Yeah, that does not work here, Kept Rage. You cannot give the trash to you. Wait, maybe there's not enough. Oh, wait, I can see some people land here actually. Then maybe just land in the middle or something. Where do people usually land? Nah, I'm gonna go into this corner. Man, why is there so many... Why can't it just be let in peace? What's this? Oh, it's just a barrel roll. I wanna go to this rare over there. There's a double rare. Come here. Ah, we got the shitty ability. Oh, do you get like certain abilities from certain mobs? Is that oh! Fuck, there's the guy. Stop it! Fuck! Shit. Yeah. Man, I wanted to have his item, but... Oh well. Can I go in here? Is this like a bad idea? 14 seconds for it to close in. Maybe starting it on the side makes a little sense initially, yeah? Oh, the storm's coming. Oh god. Oh god, help! Guys, the storm's coming! Uh-oh. Okay. Paradise. Oh, there's so many rares over there. What the fuck? Can I pull them out of the storm? Yeah, whatever. And there's some... Oh, this guy's level fucking 6! Did he kill all of these rares or what? Dude, I don't even wanna go close to that dude. Dude, I'm so weak. I'm not gonna go over there again. The last time this was a bad idea. But I can't find anything. What is going on? Are there some people fighting? Actually, maybe I go over there. It's because they're both low. Yeah. Got him. Well, now I have an epic maelstrom, but I don't think I want that. I don't know. What's this? What's Quaking Leap? Oh. And that's nice. Do you want to go over there? Two the amount of people that are just have deceased in this area. I'm just gonna like, pick up some stuff. Fuck, there's a sphere. Oh shit. Dude, this guy just outplayed me super hard. I'm dead. Oh my god. He just fucking searing X'd me when I landed with my leave. That was so... Fuck, because the leave like like you're literally rooted in place when you land. Oh no. Okay, fuck. I have to leave. Shit. Okay, I'm leaving. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to leave because it's already late and I need to wake up in the morning. Well, I don't have to wake up in the morning, but I kind of want to so I can stream early on EU hours. So I'm gonna be around as early as possible tomorrow, depending on what depending on how early I manage to wake up. But yeah, so to all of the EU people, I'm gonna be around as early as I can. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the random talk stream. And the outfit, of course. Tomorrow, we're not going to get a pirate outfit anymore, probably. Unless I'm really bored and I'll just put it all on. I don't know. Maybe I put it on again, who knows. For the EU people. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'll leave you. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. I would really appreciate that. That would mean a lot to me. Is that a word? Dude, my brain doesn't work anymore. I can't speak. I'm leaving. Remember to follow my YouTube channel as well. Follow my Instagram, my TikTok, my Twitter. And that's it. Let me host somebody real quick. Let's host... Let's host Teddles. Man, I wish this would come out at like a normal EU time. It's the same every time. Always to the EU time. I wish I could stay up for like another 5 hours. Oh well. Alright, enjoy watching Teddles, guys, and I see you guys tomorrow as early as I can, alright? Have a nice rest of your day. Enjoy watching some more Plunderstorm or playing it yourself, and I see you soon. Ish. Thanks for watching and goodbye.